All right, what's up and what's going on, good people? Welcome back. Welcome back. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're about to be getting into this. The reoccurring trend that happens all the time, like clockwork. There's always somebody who I don't want to say looking for content because a lot of these people have really big platforms. So I'm not saying they need the Black Manosphere for content, but I guess they view it as an easy target to where they want to stir up some controversy, but you don't want to just hit another big YouTuber directly because that would cause a rift, that would cause a beef, that will cause a bunch of nonsense and negative energy towards your channel. But negative energy can be good if you use it correctly. So what do I do? What do I do? Got it. I'm gonna go after this amorphous name, this entity, this thing sort of floating about out there called the Black Manosphere, because it's just a large target to hit, but no big major prominent individual that I'm hitting. I'm just hitting I'm hitting something that already has a negative image, even though everybody uses the talking points from the space. It's almost like that's the content strategy. That's essentially the content strategy. And somebody who I had never really even heard of prior to yesterday, named the Amazing Lucas, has about 400,000 YouTube subscribers. Pulled up on BGS. Tried to big boy the panel, and I think he got booted. And then he went on his own stream. I don't know if he left or got booted. I don't know. But then he went on his own stream and then unleashed and assault. I hate when we use those words, attack, even though I put it in the title. He attacked the Black Manosphere. He unleashed an assault on the Black Manosphere. So we're going to pick it apart, analyze it, and break down what was said. We're going to pick it apart, analyze it, and break down what was said. So strap on in. Let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
What's up and what's going on, good people? And before we get all the way into it, because we definitely going to get into this, but special thanks, shout out, and acknowledgement to the one and only Machismo TV.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
We have done so much with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything with nothing. Shout out to Machismo TV, the best tagline in the business and the best male-centric clips and highlight reel channel in the business. Definitely shout out to them, doing good work over there. Make sure you go and subscribe to the one and only, oh shoot, there it is. The one and only Machismo TV. The one and only Machismo TV. All right. Let's get into this. But as usual, as always, I shouts out the early bird squad, those are making it in bright and early, and read the first initial comments. And these first initial comments, they are pretty, some of them are pretty good. But Dark Knight Mentality in the building says, salute Bernard. Dark Knight Mentality also says, what's funny to me and not funny. And says, what's funny to me, not funny, haha, but funny, ironic. Okay, that was weird. Is this space is toxic, full of dudes who can't get pussy with a W, all about attacking women, etc., etc. But these dudes stay using the space for views and clicks. Part of me want to say that they don't need to use the space for views and clicks. I mean, they have nice channels, but somebody else gave some good context to the channel Amazing Lucas. I didn't know about this guy until yesterday. So that's why, you know, my whole thing, I attack ideas and not people, is really going to be on, you know, today's show is going to, you know, exemplify that, because I'm really just going to be challenging the ideas with some subtle attacks when I see something that just really just doesn't pass the sniff test, but just for the most part, just challenging the ideas. I'm not trying to ride on this dude. I don't know him like that. But anyway, he says they're like flies. They come around when it's hot and food is around. You swat them away or kill them, and another one pops up, rinse and repeat. Man. All right. This is some new information that I'm just now finding out. I kind of knew this, I kind of didn't, but well, I mean, I heard yesterday, I heard somebody mention it, but I still don't know the full gist of it. But Paul Gaiman said Amazing Lucas, the conservative turned clown and a shell of his former self. He is pro-whack now. I didn't know that's pro-black for those that don't know. He's pro-whack now, and from clean-cut Christian to a person looking for attention from any source. That explains a lot. Here's an interesting comment. I wanted to make sure I get to that one. I really haven't read that many comments past the part where we're at right now. So if it's some fresh new comments coming in, star them for me so I can get to those. If it's a good one. Roger Bartley in the building says, I don't think it deserved to be kicked off. That's where you're wrong. BGS had every right to kick him off and was not out of line at all kicking him off. He asked a question. BGS started stuttering, answered a question with a question, and then got emotional. So called master teacher. Here's where you're wrong, and where I'm just gonna say that either you're just not logical, don't understand manhood, or you're just hating. The Amazing Lucas tried to come up there and just house the panel on some big boy, yeah, okay, I'm here, y'all be quiet, y'all listen, let me set y'all straight type shit. And BGS stuttering. I never even noticed his stutter till y'all start saying it. I don't think he has it. You don't like anyway. BGS started basically saying, whoa, hold on, whoa, and they did that back and forth because Amazing Lucas was determined not to back down from that, but it's BGS's show. So you don't get to come up. You don't get to just come up and make the host be quiet and everybody be quiet and everybody listen to you talk. No, BGS was right to say, no, you're going to be quiet. You're going to listen to me talk. You're going to follow my rules. I'm going to ask you my questions and you're going to answer my questions. You're not going to come on my channel and make it the other way around. That was trying to pull some fake alpha, I got more subscribers than you rank. That was him trying to, okay, y'all got to understand tactics. Because if he would have went up there and BGS would have got quiet and he just would have, G-checked the panel, he'd have went back to his channel and talked about how he G-checked him. Well, BGS didn't let Amazing Lucas G-check him. So now the narrative is they crying and whining over there. They can't handle the truth. The Bussy sphere. They over there crying. So no, understand tactic. But shout out to Paul Game. Shout out to Sun is Hot Raw. Shout out to Dolomite says Lucas lashing out since PlayStation lost to Microsoft. I don't even know what what's going on, what they got to do with him. Dark Knight Mentality said, so what is this dude doing before he started this campaign on the Manosphere? This is my first time knowing that he pulled up on the Manosphere. I don't know if it's a campaign yet. It's just a one-time pull-up. But shout out to Aaron B, Deacon Dave, Janice Vale. What else we got in here? Says Amazing Lucas has 400K subs, but average about 12K views. I applaud somebody growing the channel. I know that it's difficult to grow a channel like that, and I know this YouTube thing is fickle and it could change up. Somebody gave a context to what changed up about him. He changed his, he kind of, I think they're saying he rebranded and then he lost some of his audience. I don't know, but I know this YouTube thing is fickle, and I actually have sympathy for that when I see somebody channel fall off. I did notice that. I looked at his sub count and I looked at his views, and it wasn't really reflective. Somebody like MTR, when he had 400,000 subs, he got 600,000 now. He was regularly getting 50,000 on a low video, 250,000 on a high video. It was like that. But I know this YouTube thing is fickle. It's a hard gig. Some YouTubers make it look easy, but it's a hard gig. You could be up one day, down the next. So I try not to criticize about that, but the truth is the truth. His views don't reflect the 400K sub channel. There's no way around that. Let me get to a couple more comments. Couple more comments before we get into it. Shout out to Don Gordito with a super chat came through. He says, "Is this the same Amazing Lucas that's a clean cut conservative turned liberal? Now he's a hood dude." I all I know is he pulled up on BGS and I'm reacting to it, and I'm reacting to some of the stuff that he said on his channel. That's all I know. If y'all know the history of this dude, then great. I'm just reacting to the words that came out of his mouth when I was watching. Okay, Paul Game. By the way, thank you for putting 5 on it. Paul Game in the building says Lucas lost over 100K subs and was a Christian conservative. So, okay, he switched up. That changes things. Knowing that information does change my view and perspective on what he's on. It does. But thank you for that. Dark Knight Mentality says, it doesn't pay to be a Christian, let alone a conservative these days, especially on YouTube, so you can understand the need to pivot. Well, and we can go ahead and cut the music. I think what's going on, shout out to Sir Tice in the building. Shout out to everybody. I see y'all in here. Shout out to y'all. Can't call out everybody. I got to get into the show. You said somebody said that. Let's see. Where's that comment? You said, it doesn't pay to be a Christian conservative. Doesn't pay to be a Christian, let alone a conservative. That's not really true these days, because one thing that the Manosphere has done, and somebody could pick apart contradictions within it, but there's a lot of people that do have like some religious values mixed with some conservative, mixed with some Manosphere talking points about, male leadership, and all that has merged together to a perfect cocktail of great content. Andrew Tate's not a Christian, but he's doing that sort of that same thing with the whole Muslim, thing. It's like you're coming from a position of, religious morality, and the things that you say about men and their relationship to women comes from a holy book that backs you up when you're saying all your toxically masculine stuff. It's actually a market for that. Maybe he was trying to be too straight lace of a Christian conservative, I noticed the Ben Shapiro and Brandon Tates of the world are kind of like pushing back against the Myron Gaines type of, religion, conservative, talking about, religious principles, but still, out there on them hoes. That whole thing is kind of being clapped back against, but it is a market for that. But But oh, you saying watch his Jesse? Man, you know too much about this dude. You said watch his Jesse Lee Peterson interview. All right, cool. I'll get in that right now. I'm just reacting to what was said on the stream. If I do some research after the show and some more interesting stuff, I mean, I doubt it because I'm just covering this because it's happening now. So I doubt that I'll go dig back into some stuff and then do some content on it. But I will go give a listen to some of the stuff that you're talking about. I will go give a listen. But I'm just reacting to, the words coming out of his mouth. I'm just reacting to that. Right now. So let's get into it. We're going to start with what happened on BGS Itmore's show. What happened on BGS Itmore's live stream. We're going to get into that. Starts out right here. I do apologize. Somebody is getting either, I don't know if that's an ambulance or a police siren. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. My head says pick up everything. Y'all probably can hear that. But all right. Shout out. Fair use. You don't got to put that fair use there with BGS content. BGS good. He ain't tripping. But all right. Let's get into it. This is right when Amazing Lucas came in. For those of you that don't know or can't see that, that's him at the bottom, the little white circle. I hate that with the avatars when they come in with the white circles. You can't control it sometimes. But that's him at the bottom right there. That's Amazing Lucas at the very bottom right there. He came in, pulled up on BGS's show when they were he's doing his normal thing. BGS is there. Y'all see Green Gorilla right there, who I gotta formally shout out something that Green Gorilla did that just made my day. I gotta formally shout out and acknowledge that. I don't want to do it right now in the live stream because but I gotta figure out a nice way to do that. I'll probably formally shout it out towards the end of the live stream. I probably will do that. But shout out to everybody. I see BGS, Green Gorilla, Obsidian there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm slightly familiar with the other guys. Lion 917 is in my chat room from time to time. All right, cool. Let's get into it. Where we at? Let's go. Why is it not acting right? Oh, because I don't got it up. Hold on. All right, there we go. That's right there. Okay, there's Amazing and Lucas right there. All right. I thought y'all could see my mouse moving around. I had the wrong screen up. But all right, here we go right now.
To be proud about foolishness.
Lowest common denominator now. That's where we're at. And Black One actually upholding that. They upheld Keke Palmer, what she did. It's like that's the way it is. Okay.
One thing I did find in my research, and I kind of got that video in the chamber potentially ready to go. Amazing Lucas did a video titled Keke Palmer didn't do anything wrong. He did a video titled Keke Palmer didn't do anything wrong. I listened to that, and yeah, we're going to get into it. We might not need to get into it because his live stream, he echoed a lot of those same sentiments in his live stream, clap back to this, because after he got kicked off, he went and did his own thing. So, all right.
Okay. That's what we're on right now. So,
you just had a woman who went to the UAE and she was on some thought, the boss lady.
Yeah.
I don't want to curse on your show because it's just your show, but
no, you curse. You know how it is.
Boss bitch.
Yeah.
Overly sexualized, attitudinal behavior and overtures. She went to the UAE with that energy and they locked her ass up for it.
As they should. Yeah.
But see, this is the norms related to Black culture in America. This is what it is. I mean, they say from the womb to the tomb, this is how it is.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's the way they've been socialized, man, for the last 50 years. They've been socialized that way.
All right. Now, all that's happening here is just a normal conversation between men talking about what's wrong with the culture. If something is wrong culturally, men should address it. Men should talk about it. If things are going on, nothing wrong with men talking about it, giving men the perspective on what's going on. They can move accordingly, react accordingly, or make decisions accordingly to what's going on. Nothing wrong with men doing that. And if what's going on is involving a lot of women who are essentially, in my opinion, and I'm sure the opinion of most of the men on that panel, they're essentially going rogue, doing what they want to do when they want to do it, how they want to do it, with who they want to do it with, and nobody can really say nothing about them, say nothing about it. And when they do what they do, there's a whole army of women, and not just women, a lot of men trying to normalize all that behavior, trying to slow walk, trying to cow men into just basically accepting that. And men get on the front line saying that, no, we don't accept that. We're not going to accept that. We're not going to tolerate that. We're not going to deal with that. And try to embolden more men to behave and conduct themselves in that way. Like, that's one way to get rid of a problem, is to galvanize men, put a highlight and a spotlight on the things that are bullshit, and galvanize men to not engage, to not deal with it, to not tolerate it. A woman that would, they reference Keke Palmer, a woman who would, go on stage, with her ass out and basically get all, get to creaming for another man live in front of the world while she got a family at home. That's a out-of-pocket chick. That's an out-of-pocket chick that the whole damn internet was saying that everybody should be okay with it. The space of men who say, fuck that, don't deal with that, don't put up with that, don't tolerate that. For some reason, there are men who want to pick up sword and shield to fight against that space. But a lot of these same men know damn well they wouldn't put up with the shit in their own life with their own woman. Or maybe they will. But let's get into it.
Go ahead, jump in, Lucas.
One thing I want to know is, are you guys for the group, or are we talking from an individual mindset here?
It depends on what angle you're coming at.
Well, it depends on the angle of us all being black men. So the black men on this panel, are you all talking from the group, or are you talking from an individual perspective?
From the group. This is a group think now.
Okay, so if we're talking for the group as black men, we need to be the leaders of the community. So what I'm hearing is a lot of generalization of black women. And that's not my experience with black women. So what that leads me to believe is that some of you guys have a shortcoming when it comes to vetting proper black women. Because
Okay. So if you have a criticism or observation about black women, you must have a shortcoming. Notice nobody said anything about their interpersonal situation. Nobody on that panel said that the woman I'm with keeps cheating on me with all my friends. Nobody came up there and said that. Nobody came up there complaining about, their interpersonal relationship. They're complaining about a culture. They're talking about a culture. This online mechanism, this humongous bullhorn that we have at our disposal called the internet, is essentially the way that everybody stirs the pot of the culture and speaks to what they think is right and what they think is wrong. Nobody up there said, yeah, I'm having a hard time getting some pussy. Because that's the angle that he's coming from when he says something must be missing or lacking in you, because that's not my experience with black women. Your individual experience, that doesn't say anything about what they're saying culturally about what's going on with black women or black people or the black community. That has nothing to do with it. One individual could be a smooth player, and women tend to give him what he want, and he get what he want, and hey, that's cool, good, you winning. The culture is still the culture. Now, if you want to give somebody some individual coaching on how to improve their situation individually, that's great, but the culture is still the culture. That part can't be denied. So that's why I think that's a spin move and a deflection to try to talk your way out of to talk around the arguments that are being made. That's essentially saying, yeah, but I'm getting pussy though. Yeah, I don't got pussy problems either. But I still could look at what's going on culturally with black people, and more specifically, and for the sake of my channel and channels like BGS that do look at what's going on with black women. Yeah, We can look at that. We can call a spade a spade. We can connect the dots, and we can do that and speak about it before our audience of men, so they can, have gain better insight and understanding, and have a different worldview and move accordingly. Men can do that. Men can do that. All right, let's get deeper into it.
Not all black women are
okay.
generalization of black women. And that's not my experience with black women. So what that leads me to believe is that some of you guys have a shortcoming when it comes to vetting proper black women. Because not all black women are of this culture.
Hold on a second.
The space that is the most critical of black women, I do believe that we are producing more men than the average space where black men talk. We are producing a higher percentage of men that's going to do a better job at vetting and seeing what the problem is with a particular woman than any other space of black men. Because every other space of black men, mostly every other one, they're talking some egalitarian stuff. They're talking a woman can do no wrong. They're saying if she's doing wrong, if she's not acting right, it's your fault. They're basically they're coming damn near from the perspective of women are made of sugar and spice and everything nice, and if she goes corrupt in any way, shape, or form, it's something you didn't do. It's something you did that made her do that. That's how other people talk. Other people talk from the perspective of making excuses for free people in a free country that have vaginas. Everybody talks from a perspective of making excuses for them, but the people that don't make no excuses for their behavior is going to produce more men who are going to properly vet the women that they deal with and not tolerate with no bullshit. So got to throw that part out there too, but let's go back. He said something about not all black women. Whenever anybody has to say not all, it's like that misses the point. That really misses the point.
Guys have a shortcoming when it comes to vetting proper black women. Because not all black women are of this culture.
Hold on a second. Go prove that.
Not all black women are of this culture. Yeah, we know. That's the reason that Passport Bros is an outgrowth of the Black Manosphere. The whole concept of intercultural dating is a concept that came out of the Black Manosphere. SYSBM is something that came out of the Black Manosphere, or a subset of it. Or I mean, I'm not don't hold me on the history, but it was connected. Don't hold me on the details. It was connected in some way. But so all black women are not of the culture. Yes. We talk about the culture of black women, and we talk about how there are plenty of black women all on the globe, some in America, that don't subscribe to the culture that we identify as a problem. So again, where's the problem?
Because we have,
Go prove what?
That this is actually indicative of most, I would say 90% of black women.
Do you have any data to support that?
No. Yes, it's called.
Whoa, right there. That is a huge problem. Did y'all catch what happened right there? When BGS made a broad statement, the homeboy said, do you have any data to support that? When he came in, what did he say? He said, that's not my experience with black women. So he didn't come in with data. He came in with anecdote. He came in talking about his anecdotal experience. So even if BGS and everybody else on the panel was talking about their collective anecdotal experience, you don't then get to turn around and say, do you got any data to support what you're saying right there? No. You didn't come in with data. So we having is it a conversation about people talking about their anecdotal experience? You can't use your anecdotal experience, your individual anecdotal experience as evidence, but then when somebody else says what they say, then you now you require data. Now we gotta have CDC studies and the Institute of this and that, and how was this data procured? And no. You came in with anecdote. I could play that game too. I'm in a relationship. I ain't out there no more. I got tired of being out there. But when I was out there, I did okay with the ladies. So I can say that, hey, in my experience, hey, I met some black women that was good with me. They was awesome with me. That's it. That I can't turn around then and just deny culturally what's going on at large because there was a few women that liked me and gave me some pussy and didn't slash my tires. Like, that's a goofy argument. That's a goofy argument to deflect from people addressing what's wrong culturally. That's goofy. That's goofy as it get. You can't come in saying, because that's, y'all are saying this and y'all are saying that about black women, but that's not my experience with black women. So are y'all saying that this is indicative of most black women? Yes. Well, you need data to prove that. Well, you didn't come with data. You didn't come with data.
Oh, the Negro, what is it? Philadelphia Negro, the black family in the United States by Du Bois. Okay.
No, I'm talking about recent data. I don't know anything about Du Bois. Do you have any recent data that supports your claim?
Lucas, do you understand?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Okay, can you give me something I can cite? Is this FBI? Is this census data? What are we looking at?
It's all that. It's all that.
No, it's not all that. Just give me one.
Give you one. Okay.
Yes.
Why are black women the most divorced and the least married? Okay.
Now, I will say this. When he was asking, give me data, to a general comment that the things that we say are, indicative of the majority of women. Okay. Well, what specific thing do you want specific data on is probably the right question. So BGS didn't exactly sound, what he was saying wasn't exactly sound in that on the fly moment. I'll go ahead and say that. However, anybody who watches BGS channel knows that BGS, for most of the things that he says, some things are, maybe opinion based, but for most of the things, or anecdotally based, like what Amazing Lucas just did. But here's the deal. Anybody who watches BGS channel knows damn well BGS goes line by line, will read long, boring statistical data. Like he data mines to a ridiculous point. He goes data mining and goes reading data to the point I fall asleep watching it. So, BGS is a stickler when it comes to the data and pulling out the data and breaking things down and bringing stats. And Obsidian is another person on there who, I believe it was BGS and Obsidian that really brought a lot of stats to this space. And I even say by extension, the reason people are talking about stats in the way that the Black Manosphere talks about stats is probably rooted. Somebody gonna say I'm giving them too much credit, but it's probably rooted in them. And for this reason right here, when Kevin Samuels blew up, he blew up using a lot of stuff that he got from BGS and Obsidian. And Kevin Samuels blew up hitting everybody over the head with stats every night. And then now everybody on the internet is trying to respond and counterpunch those stats. So everybody all on the internet is trying to find stats to refute Kevin Samuels' stats, but Kevin Samuels' stats, a lot of that was rooted in the stats that he got from BGS and Obsidian's research. So in a roundabout way, arguments and stats and facts and things that was put forth right in the belly of the beast of the Black Manosphere is the thing that everybody out there is trying to respond to. That everybody else is trying to tap dance around. So, that's what's out there. Like, that's what's going on. Let me back up a little bit. So he was asking BGS for stats. The stats is all over BGS's channel. If stats is what you want to prove the stuff that we say, or that a lot of men are saying about women in general, but black women specifically, if you want the stats are out there. They're there. Like, come on.
Census data. What are we looking at?
You want? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Have the most out of wedlock.
Hold on. Let's look into that. What is that data from? And let's contextualize it, right? Because the same can be said for black men. There's a lot of data out there.
No.
Hold on. The point that I'm making.
Lucas.
No, the point that I'm making.
Lucas, listen.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, I hear what you're saying.
Now, this is the part of it where Lucas tried to house and big boy the show. This is the part of it where he attempted to do that. They were going back and forth. When the host of the show tries to rein it in, as the guest on the show, you got to be reined in. All right. Y'all talking about data. He's saying data need to be put in context. There's data about black men out there that somebody could say and not put it in context, and it sounds bad. Now, I do personally believe whenever somebody is talking about, hey, we got to contextualize the data, they're, a lot of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time, they're trying to make excuses for for facts of reality that makes the group that they want to advocate for look bad. I'm the type of person, I stare that data right in the face, even if it's ugly, and it is what it is. That's where I'm at with it. That's what I do. That's what a lot of people in this space do.
I'm making. Hold on, right? Because the same can be said for black men. There's a lot of data out there. Hold on. The point that I'm making. The point that I'm making.
Lucas, listen.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Lucas, Lucas, it's my show. Listen, okay? You asked a question. The data is there. We've shown the data.
The data is not there, bro. Because what you do. Hold on. Let me. Bro, you gotta let me talk, right? You gotta let me talk.
Lucas, I don't have to let you talk,
bro. Then you.
All right. That was how that arrangement ended. Now, Lucas, amazing Lucas, he went on his channel and talk shit. He went on his channel and talk shit, but that's how that one ended on BGS's channel. When somebody is on some shit where they're refusing in an utter refusal to be reined in, then like, what do you do with that? He's basically saying, no, you're going to listen to me. You're going to listen to me. You're going to listen to me. You're going, And BGS rightfully said sometime after this, I don't care who you are. I don't care how many subscribers you got. You're not about to come on my channel and dictate to me how I do things. You're not about to do that. So he got rid of him and got him up out there. Got him up out of there. All right. Andre in the building with $2 super chat. He says, showing support. He says, showing support. Thank you for the super chat, the $2 super chat. Do appreciate you putting your last $2 on it. Do appreciate
these last $2. I'm not gonna lose.
Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Thank you to everybody supporting the stream. All right. Theo F says he's gynocentric. Perhaps. But let's get into it. And somebody just said it's not there. What's not there? Y'all saying that stream that he did is not there? I wouldn't be shocked if he took it down. But I think I'm pulling it up right now. Pretty sure I'm pulling it up right now. All right, here it is. Here it is. All right. You said Luke fly Spirit Airlines, man. Cut it out. All right. We about to get into this. Where am I gonna do? I'm gonna run it like that. All right. Shout out to everybody supporting the stream. Shout out to, real quick, before I get into this, shout out to Ozworld. Shout out to Ozworld 933. I don't know if those numbers are right. I don't know if it's 933. I think it's 936. I think I may have got that wrong. I apologize. Yeah, don't go nowhere. I got to properly shout out to people who support the stream. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ozworld 933 sent a $40 Cash App, then another $20 Cash App. Didn't acknowledge them. Didn't acknowledge those. So into it. We do got to acknowledge those before we get into it. Shout out to Mean Run Enterprise, dropped a $10 cash.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want.
And also big shout out to Orenthal J Speed, who sent a $5 cash app that we talked about it yesterday. I didn't acknowledge it. And that old Negro called. No, he didn't call. Yeah, he did call me. I didn't answer. Then he texted me to tell me to ask me why I didn't acknowledge his cash app. And I told him my phone wasn't by me, and he says, "Oh yeah, and I got a bridge to sell you to Brooklyn." There you go. There go that old nigga go. But there you go. Yeah, so no, he's being properly acknowledged for his contribution to the show. He's being properly acknowledged for his contribution to the show. Vince Lindsay says BG. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, let me get that back up. BGS. He said BGS don't give a fuck about content strategy. LMAO. He wasn't taking disrespect, and I respect that. I do. But all right. Let's get into it. He went to his channel to talk some shit, and here we go.
We're crying about black women. Why'd you run off? I didn't run off not a goddamn where. What I won't do is when I'm trying to tell you that the facts that you're saying are fucking stupid and they're outdated and you're lacking context, what you're not going to do is mute me. That's what you're not going to do. Now, all
right, real quick. Whenever somebody is saying that the facts that you're saying is outdated, then you would expect that person, forgive me, had to do something real quick. You would expect that person to come with more updated facts. Like, for example, there's a lot of things that I talk about. There's a lot of stats that I show. For example, the stats that should be on the screen here that shows that when it comes to unidirectional violence in a relationship, that 66% of that is women violence against men, and only 33% of it is male violence against women. Now, somebody tried to say, those stats are old. That data was collected in 2012. Okay, great. Show me the 2022 study. Show me the 2020 study. Hell, show me the 2023 study. Please show me the new study where it flipped around in 10 years and now unidirectional violence is perpetrated, a majority by men. Show me. I will acknowledge it. But if this is the most recent shit we got, that's the most recent shit we got. Studies don't always work like that, where you get an updated study each year that was done by a credible source that with a credible sample size. You don't always get that. Somebody tried to say this was an old, outdated study when it comes to weight, to obesity amongst men and women in this country. And we have pointed out that, black men, when it comes to our overweightness or obesity, it's on par with the rest of the men in the country. But with black women, theirs is not on par with the rest of the women in the country. And then they tried to say, this was from 2018. This ain't no good. The updated stats, or it's from 2013 to 2016, this ain't no good. The more updated stats is showing something else. Okay, where? And then when they found the updated stats that showed something else, hell, it's right here on this graph, but I ain't about to get too deep into it. Only thing they changed in 2018 is they started measuring from 18 to 30 instead of 20 to 30. So measuring from 18 to 30, they added, millions of people who haven't, lived long enough to gain weight and get fat yet, and that knocked it down. So somebody tried to disingenuously say that, from 2016 to 2018, it changed. It's like, so, so that's why I say whenever somebody is saying you got to contextualize the stats, 9 times out of 10, they're playing with the numbers to try to advocate for a particular group. But let's go.
These niggas right here, they probably still talking. Let's hear.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This space saved my life a couple of times.
This may save my life a couple of times.
Mine too.
Mine too. Bunch of goofy ass bussy Negroes, right? Where is it? I'm trying to go back to where I come in. Because I came across this. I was like, these niggas is just.
How is that something to be criticized if a space and network of men, a brotherhood, if a man is saying it saved my life, you should view that as a good thing? Like if somebody went to Amazing Lucas, or somebody through watching Amazing Lucas channel was to say that, hey man, watching your content, man, it saved my life, man. I was thinking about committing suicide, but man, look, some stuff you said just uplifted me, man. So thank you, man. How goofy would that be for somebody to mock and be like, your content saved my life? Like, no. I mean, if somebody found that much value in his content, then I'm happy for him. Like what the fuck?
Just crying about black women. This is degeneracy. This is part of the culture. I'm like, we got a whole bunch of grown ass black men here, and you complaining about black women? Nigga, what you talking about? So I go in there.
All right.
I go in there. I'm like,
yeah, I hear that. Let me type something in the back real quick. Hold on. Let me thank somebody. All right, cool. All right. Now, he said the magic words. Right there, we just heard him say what I assess to be the magic words that let you know most of the time what this is about. Looking at it, I'm thinking this is probably, it could, a percentage of this is just content strategy. I'll grant that. But what's embedded in the content strategy of criticizing the Black Manosphere is putting a cape on for the modern woman. That's why I call it Modern Woman Defense Force. That's why I call it that. That's what these dudes are doing. They're being the Modern Woman Defense Force. I'm going to go out my way and launch a campaign where I criticize the men who criticize the women. That literally makes you a simp enforcer. That literally makes you a gynocratic goon. Like it makes you the worst. Like men can't have critique of women. And funny thing is, if you listen to some of the stuff that he say, like like I said, he got a video called Keke Palmer Didn't Do Nothing Wrong. But in that same video, he did say if a chick is out of pocket and doing some bullshit, then of course I'll call it out and I'll roast her. And he made it clear that he's not going to tolerate the shit in his personal life. So the shit that you wouldn't tolerate in your personal life, if there's men online who criticizing the culture that produces the type of women that do that type of thing, and they're doing it for their audience of men, so the men can know not to deal with or put up with that stuff or understand what they're seeing and not fall for the psyops when the whole, country at this point is trying to neuter men into accepting all kind of egalitarian bullshit, trying to effeminize men to come to the space and criticize the men who are speaking against the bullshit that you personally wouldn't tolerate in your individual life. That is dishonorable. That is some dishonorable shit. Like, that's why I get mad at whenever somebody is coming at the Black Manosphere, they're on some Modern Woman Defense Force bullshit. That's when I get pissed at that. But let's go.
We got a whole bunch of grown ass black men here, and you complaining about black women? Nigga, what you talking about? So I go in there.
Got a whole bunch of grown ass black men here, but you complaining about black women. That's basically saying the black woman is above critique. This is a man who I'm pretty sure I don't know him, but I'm just assuming he's a successful man. I know he ain't going for no bullshit in his personal life. But don't complain about don't put a spotlight on the shit publicly. Don't talk about it publicly. Sweep that shit under the rug. That's like essentially saying you're right, but just don't talk about it. Because it makes the black woman feel bad. Like, what kind of shit is that?
On that, I'm like, yo, Are we black men? Are we for the individual or are we for the group? Bro, where is it? I'm trying to find where I came in. Because I was listening to this shit on the way to the gym, fucked up my whole workout. Anytime I hear bushy niggas talk, it just messes me up, bro. It just messes me up, bro. I was just like, oh fuck, man. Because this mofo was having other black men co-sign his bush.
Oh wow. Okay, that changes things. See, again, when I break down somebody, I like to analyze the words that are coming out of their mouth. I don't go deep diving into research on individuals. You know, but that, woo. Lucas Dick Police Bronny James, a high school teenager. Yeah, that's some, yeah, you fool got the cape on. You got the cape on strong, you do that. You got the cape on hella strong. If you saw Bronny James, a black kid, grew up in the suburbs, went to private school his whole life, majority of his classmates more than likely white, he'd be at the prom, probably just happened to be with a white girl. He probably ain't even made a calculated decision, a race-based ideological decision to be with a white girl. That's just who was there, and she was pretty, and they got along with her, and yeah, I don't know, you know, whatever. To criticize that, to dick police a 16-year-old, what the fuck? He says, I found you have to do the research because you know what they really on. The tape don't lie. No, I'm not knocking the research. I'm just saying where I'm at. I like to analyze the words that are coming out of their mouth. They're making sense on their merits or not. Doing that research it help you find the contradictions. It do. So I understand. I'm not knocking those of you who go after the research. I don't, you know, it ain't necessarily about that with me, but it helps. It helps because you can see the contradictions. Leon 008 says, I asked him. He called a lot of black women inferior stock. So, okay, so now he's on record. If he did that, then he's extremely disingenuous at this point. If he did that, he's the epitome of being disingenuous. If he did that. Like, wow. But shout out to you. Thank you for putting your last $2 on it. Do appreciate you. Where's that? I got it.
These
boom.
last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
Sir Tyson in the building. Sir Tyson in the building says, this is why they want you to shut up and why it's important for us to keep saying this despite the naysayers. New folks come into the sphere every day, B. That's what I'm on. Why y'all keep saying the same thing? Why y'all keep talking about the same thing? You can find a video of Thomas Sowell and the 46th president, Joe Biden, from the 70s, debating affirmative action. And the conversation sounded like it could have been had today. Like, yes, things are going to be repeated. I can't stand them niggas that's always on some, they're saying the same things that they've been saying. Yeah, we have a consistent message. God damn it. You want us to flip-flop and go through identity crisis and rebrand and come out speaking some liberal male feminist shit? Like, what the fuck? It's supposed to be consistent. It's supposed to say the same thing. If we was right 5 years ago, yeah, God damn it, we're gonna be right today. Prove us wrong if we keep saying the same shit. Prime VA 757 in the building says black women use the outdated studies saying they stay married to white men longer, and it's actually not a real study. Dudes let them say that BS on panels. Yeah, it's a lot of studies that they pulled out that was fake. And again, nothing wrong with running a fine-tooth comb and finding the legitimacy of a study. It was another illegitimate study that said 92% of women who have interracial children by black men are single mothers. Like, that study was so bogus. Like, that was from a little while ago, and I wasn't even doing content at the time when that one came out. When I was, you know, once I started doing content, I think I did talk about it and refute it, but I mean, it was already past the the news cycle. But yeah, it's so many studies out there that is some bullshit, and that's why I invite people to try to run a fine-tooth comb through a lot of stuff that you see on channels like a BGS channel, like my channel. Especially go to Green Gorilla and Dr. Tiasan Johnson, the PhDs in the space. You know, try to run a fine-tooth comb through all of it. I'm good with it. Carlo in the building says, I used to listen to this guy, but he contradicts himself a lot. That's why he sounds like a joke these days. All right, thank y'all for the super chats. Do appreciate that. Appreciate everybody coming through, putting something on it. Do appreciate all you gentlemen. Shout out to Prime VA for putting 5 on it. Out to Carlo for putting I think that's $10. I think that's $10.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want.
Shout out to Carlo for putting $10 on it. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it.
See bullshit. And I was like, wait, what? I was expecting other black men to be there. I am. You see me right there? I had to get in there, bro. I was like, hold up. Y'all got to hear this, bro.
Let me ask this question to the guy coming. Is this the amazing Luke? Is this the real one? If not,
I was like, yeah, it's the real one, bro.
Drop you. I'm making sure you get.
It's
not something we like.
Now he's talking about, oh, it's not something you like. Black women this, black women that. Nigga, bro, what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about, bro? How the fuck you gonna be black men talking mad shit about all black women? That's what they were doing. They were straight up generalizing all black women. Now,
I guarantee nobody said all. Even when he tried to hold BGS feet to the fire on it, BGS said 90%. And I'm pretty sure that 90% applies to particularly what's the topic. What's the topic? What the questions that you're asking? If you're just talking about the general mindset or pathology or just how the culture operates, yeah, a lot of you probably can trump that up to 90%. But either way it go, the fact of the matter is nobody said all. All right. Whenever somebody says all, they're more than likely being provocative or they're being fast and loose with the term all. Like so that's where it gets goofy. Whenever somebody comes in and they makes the argument, that's not all black women. When somebody says black women, yes, they are generalizing. And I think it's okay to generalize when the thing that you're saying, if it represents the majority, you can say most. I like to say most because I don't like to get straw manned by people like this. So I normally say most if it's over 51%. But it's okay to generalize and just speak generally, even though some people do that. You know, Tommy Sotomayor was a master of that, saying it in a way that triggers people. When you just say black women, you kind of you make the triggered person say, but that's not all. I understand that some people do that to trigger people. I get it. But we don't have to sit there. Like we understand what we're talking about. And the times where I say it's okay to speak generally, if it's more than 51% or if it's a higher percentage than what we should be accepted, than what we should be okay with, then it's okay to generalize. All right? It's okay to generalize. It's okay to speak about it as if it's a problem, and you don't have to be that precise if you're just having a casual conversation. Now, if you're breaking out facts, stats, and data, then yeah, you got to give the exact number. But if we're just having a conversation and we just casually say, white people put a lot of mayonnaise on their sandwiches. Like nobody need to run up and say not all white people. Like, no, we understand. We understand that they use more mayonnaise than black people. That's what we're talking about. It's like, so it gets goofy when you start playing the not all game when we're just having a general conversation and we understand what's being said.
Now, I got on the
full disclosure. I like mayonnaise, by the way. That undercover brother joke about the mayonnaise and all of that. Like, nah, fuck that. The mayonnaise is good. I don't care what nobody say. Anyway, let's go.
Panel, because I was like, yo, listen, this ain't helping the group. All right. I did a video talking about how black people, we got 5 fucking years. And all these goofy, look at these niggas, bro. This nigga's not even from here. Who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Host of Obsidian Talk Radio? Like, who are these niggas, bro? I can't say. Most of these niggas aren't even showing their faces, right? They're not even showing their faces because they scared. GG, Swamp of Decadence, Lion 917. Now, any real niggas know, any real one knows that if you have to call yourself a lion, nigga, you ain't a lion, you a sheep. Stop it. Lions don't call themselves lions.
Hey, this part is funny. I ain't gonna even lie. host of a city and talk radio. Who the hell is that? that shit is funny.
That's why the whole joke was throughout the bodybuilding community. Honestly, the whole joke about the bodybuilding community was that, you know, you had a whole bunch of betas wearing alpha shirts. You remember when alpha was so fucking popular and everything? Anyways, that was always funny. You see all these dudes talking about I'm alpha. I wear an alpha shirt. Okay, nigga, sure you are. Anyways, I get on the panel, bro.
It's not indicative of strength. It's indicative of, you know, like it's an offshoot and a product of concubine culture.
Concubine culture. What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Now, you all know I've allowed people to come on the panel. I even have whole calls listening to stupid shit, bro. My patience has been God tier. God tier. Just listening to niggas say stupid arguments, baseless accusations, right? I'm listening to these goofy niggas. I'm just
is what it is. Okay?
And like I said, Clark was trying to tell us.
Obsidian is like 50. I bet all these niggas are like 50. They all old ass.
I guarantee that somebody right now, whoever told him Obsidian's age, I guarantee that's somebody who be in Manosphere chat rooms regularly, like the Big J Triple X types, you know. I call them all the modern woman defense force niggas. That's what they are. Modern Woman Defense Force. And they like acronyms with a MWDF. Them MWDF niggas, they like acronyms. You know, that's the Modern Woman Defense Force. I guarantee that's one of them. It's like the anti-black manosphere that propped up out of nowhere. And all they do is talk shit about the manosphere. This guy actually has content, you know, so I mean he's not one of those. But when he did this stream, all those dudes just emerged out the woodwork in the chat room. All of them was in there, heavy.
Old head niggas. That's what they all are, bruh. They old niggas that are bitter. That's what it sounds like. And that's why I'm so sick and tired of the fucking bussy sphere, bruh. Because you leading these young black men astray. You keep telling them, oh, that's what all the modern women want. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nobody said all, but later on, probably like 7 minutes from now, I might skip to that part. He contradicts the fuck out of himself. We're going to get into that.
You've never been with a good woman, then shut your fucking mouth, bruh. Close your mouth, bro. You are 50.
Nobody never said that they haven't been with a good woman. The arguments that are often made in the black manosphere by respectable black manosphere curators are not contingent upon whether or not you've ever been with a good black woman or not. One good black woman does not change any of the thoughts, views, perspectives, stats, data, and observation of what's wrong with black culture. For you to assume that is essentially making the argument that when we say somebody is one blowjob away, like that's how you know you're talking to a one blowjob away people. Not that he's not getting, I'm sure he's getting blowjobs from somebody. But what I'm saying is the mindset of somebody who thinks that just experiencing a woman that's compliant makes everything go away. You know, no need to have an opinion, no need to have a wider, broader opinion or perspective on things. Why? Because I got a friendly woman sucking my dick. I'm good. The rest of the world could burn behind me long as I bust a nut. Like that's like, come on. That's that one blowjob away shit.
Your old fucking man with lightsabers, fam. What are we talking about? Talking about black women and what black women, all black women are trash. They just come from a concubine mindset. Nigga, what? Who is that benefiting? Huh? It's crazy when the men of the community have become the fucking villains. Make that make sense.
Either die the hero or you live long enough to become the villain. God damn it, I'm with it. Mike Vince Perkins says, Anton has a good black woman and he'd tell you he ain't trying to do it all over again in these streets. It ain't good out here. Yeah, Anton has had a change of tune. It could be content strategy or it could be observation or just logic that got put in him. I would argue again from this space because there was a time when Anton was like, no, the women are good. It's just all on what you do as a man. And Anton is on record. No diss to Anton. I don't think he echoes these points no more, but I remember he was on record. And part of that was just his chest beating and, exalting himself. So, I mean, I get it. That's kind of what he do. But he used to say, I could throw a rock into a crowd of 100 women and hit a wife. Because anyone that he hit, he can make her a worthy wife. Just when she get around him, she gonna see what he is and she just gonna conform to that. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I know this dude. Kind of more or less, hold those same sentiments. But so Anton used to be on that, but now Anton and changed his tune. He be on point now. And shout out to Anton. I think I haven't been around his channel, but from what I could tell when I glance it, he's blowing up. He's blowing up. He's doing the damn thing. He's doing the damn thing. I shouldn't even brought up that shit. Damn, my bad. I shouldn't have brought that up. Mike basically explained what I was trying to explain. Anton has that I'm me syndrome. I'm him. But shout out to Anton. Oh man, the internet is crazy.
When the men of the community have become the fucking Klansmen. That's crazy to me, bruh.
Criticizing black women makes black men the Klansmen.
When you got these old heads who have become the Klansmen of the community. Now I'm listening to this stupid shit and them talking just dragging black women. Now, albeit, I'll be the first one to tell you if a black woman or a black man or anybody is falling short. I just say, don't fuck with them. I have no problem ethering all of them. Because I think the black woman who makes poor choices with her vaginal direction is just as bad and even more so bad than the black man who's just trash and impregnates her. I say ether both of them.
You just validated everything that you're arguing against. With that statement right there, literally everything that you're speaking, everything that he just described is essentially what the Black Manosphere is doing, and he's complaining to them, calling them bussies for doing it. How does that make any sense? This wasn't even the big contradiction that I was talking about. This is one that just stumbled into. I didn't even notice this one when I was first listening. But he just, because I did listen to this up until about the 16-minute mark. That's where that big contradiction came in, and I said, okay, I'm seen enough. He just validated it. He said if a woman is out of pocket, she's making poor choices with her pussy. He said he would ether them all the same. They deserve basically saying they deserve criticism, and people should stay away from them. Thank you for speaking the message of the Black Manosphere. So why do you have a problem with the Black Manosphere speaking the message that you just admitted that you agreed with? Like, how does that make any sense?
However, what I'm not going to do is say all black men or a majority of black men are trash. What I'm not going to do is say all black women or a majority of black women are trash. No pimping. That is a you problem.
Nobody said all. Nobody said all. And nobody said that they're specifically talking about the failures in their own interpersonal relationships. I've said it once, I said it again. The majority of what the Black Manosphere does is a critique, counterpunch response to the female-centric. We do a male-centric counterpunch in response to the female-centric bullshit and propaganda that gets pushed out there against black men. There's other forms of propaganda out there. Like for somebody would say there's white supremacist propaganda against black men. Okay, there's people like Tariq Nasheed who excuse me, who does a more focused, response to that realm. Okay, shout out to them. Do your thing. Do your thing. We do. I mean, there is overlap, but we do more of a, we respond to the bullshit that women say. We before our audience of men, we refute, dispute, and dismember the bullshit that's put out there by women. And by women, I mean, truthfully, the mainstream media. Like, that's what's going on. A male-centric counterpunch to the female-centric bullshit and propaganda that's put out there against black men. That's more or less what's going on. To say it's not all black women and you have a you problem in your interpersonal relationships, that ignores the larger points that's being made. Either you can argue with the larger points or you can't. But whether or not random who's on the panel is somebody named Davey M SYSB, and whether or not he could find a girl that likes him is irrelevant. Like, nobody is even talking about that. I will grant there are some people who have made the focus about that, but overall, and that message gets criticized and rejected when somebody makes it all about them not personally not getting the girl that they want. Like, that gets rejected. That gets criticized. People get clowned for that. People get clowned when they make it too personal about what they can't get. So no, like that's not what's going on. That's making a bullshit argument. Now, I saw something in the chat room from Free Zone Lou, I believe it was, who said that he didn't. You said it's at 4. What I don't even know what's that. Iron, let me know in the back figure out what Hood Servative talking about, and let me know in the back what he's trying to timestamp me about. Like, he's telling me something is at 4 minutes and 5 at 4 hours and 5 minutes. I have no idea what he's talking about. All right, now I found what I'm looking for. All right. Now I found what I'm looking for. Says he didn't disagree with the points. He disagreed with what black men are doing with the information. Talking about it? Like, that's even worse. If people who you agree with are making true statements, then that means that you're launching a campaign where you are essentially criticizing black men for making true statements about black women on the internet. Like, I'm sorry, that's the epitome of being a simp enforcer. How dare you make a true statement on the internet? How dare you speak about the bullshit that I wouldn't deal with in my personal life, and I don't think other men should deal with it either, but how dare you break that shit down on the internet? It offends women. Like that, like, come on. Like, that's wild. And here he goes. All right. He says, I got a question. If the space is designed as a reaction, okay, it's not only a reaction, but it did come into existence as a counterpunch. It did come into existence as a counterpunch. Okay, if the space is designed as a reaction, which is usually from a position of weakness, okay, not necessarily, because you could be in a position of power and somebody could do something, and then you can respond to that. What are the steps? What then he says, what are the steps being done from a proactive standpoint? From a proactive standpoint, we give men the information when it comes to women of what type of women not to deal with, what not to put up with, what not to tolerate with, and whatever it is that men like. And if men, like, let's just say, it's funny I'm bringing this up because a bunch of niggas did come ride in on horses trying to criticize this, but this space tries to cycle as many men as they can into IT, into trucking, into all kind of shit, so if that's what a man needs in his life, if that's his problem, if his problem is he needs to make more money, this space provides him opportunity with that. But I meet not the majority of my subscribers, but I probably met more of my subscribers than anybody in this space. These are working, productive men. the ones that I've met, they said the manosphere, I mean, being a working productive man don't stop you from being a simp that's going to get tore out the frame by a woman. So they said the manosphere helped them change their mindset and their worldview. So again, so that man is now operating proactively out in the real world. But we did have to be reactive to the bullshit that was happening. There was a lot of men getting tore out the frame, a lot of men being simple, a lot of men thinking that a lot of men thinking that women were made of sugar and spice and everything nice and getting tore out the frame. So a space sprouted up that spoke up for men. Like I don't think that's that difficult of a thing. Somebody Leo Lion says Passport Bros is pretty proactive. But all right. And shout out to Free Zone Lou. He says, I'm good with that answer, but thanks, BR. All right, cool. Respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I like when, somebody asks a question, I give an answer, and they say, hey, thanks. Good answer. I like that. Normally don't happen. Because normally people ask questions disingenuously. And I kind of did think you probably was asking the question disingenuously, but that shows that you were asking a genuine question if you accept the answer. All right, Otis in the building with the $10 super chat. He said, it's funny because these cats come into the belly of the beast and think it's sweet. They run soon as the facts are being brought up. These arguments have been fleshed out long before they came here. Absolutely, 100%.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want.
Thank you for the $10 super chat. Also, thank shout out to Freeman's Journal in the building. Says, nigga prove is not all with your successful relationship. Nigga prove it is not all with your successful relationship, marriage and family. Oh, wait. Hashtag call Umar, support black male media. I didn't even know where I didn't get what the hashtag was saying, but shout out to you, Freeman's Journal. Thank you. D. Scott says, Bernard swimming in the mayo. Much love, brother. Hey, I mean, I made a mayo joke about white people, but then I had to, full disclosure. If I eat a nice turkey sandwich, or ham sandwich, even though black folks we trying to get off the pork, but eat a nice turkey sandwich or ham sandwich. Oh yeah, I'm putting some big globs of mayo on that mug. I don't care. Tony Golden in the building says, thanks for picking this clown apart. Absolutely.
These last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
All right, let's dig back into it.
And these goofy Negroes within the community are causing a divide. Because if you're a black woman and you hear a whole bunch of black men on a panel, most of them with no fucking faces, right?
Did black men cause the divide, or did black women accepting a lot of feminist ideals cause the divide? Which one of those happened first? When the marital rate was really high, and then the marital rate started declining. Now, some people would like to say that, it was mass incarceration, it was white supremacy. But no, that was already when they, the Great Society Act, changes to welfare, changes to a lot of things in society that basically allowed and permitted women to be able to live functionally without men, whether they're out getting their own career, doing their own thing, or being taken care of by the system. Either way it go, when that stuff started happening, the family rate started dropping down. Who left? Who? Always ask the question, did he leave her and the kids, or did she leave him and take the kids with her? Like, so that divide, that all came to a head when we looked up and saw that 70% of black children were born out of wedlock. When we looked up and saw that, that divide predated black men talking about the origins of the divide on the internet, and it was wrong culturally that causes that divide on the internet. So you pin the tail on the wrong donkey.
Just random niggas on the internet talking shit about black women. How does that make you feel as a black woman? I would imagine the same fucking way it would make a black man feel when you see a whole bunch of black women talking shit about black men. Does Cynthia G make you niggas feel good? Huh? Does she make...
Let me back this up. I was reading something. Hold on, let me back up.
Talking shit about black women, right? Just random niggas on the internet talking shit about black women. How does that make you feel as a black woman? I would imagine the same fucking...
How does that make you feel as a black woman when you see men on the internet talking shit? Is what these men are saying, is it true or false? When Kevin Samuels blew up using a lot of points that came out the belly of the beast of the black manosphere, when that happened, I'm pretty sure it made them feel bad, but fuck their feelings. Was he saying something wrong or was he saying something right? Was it true or was it false? Those are the only questions that a man should be asking. Is it true or not true? Is it correct or incorrect? Not how does it make you feel? Fuck their feelings. And if Cynthia G says some bullshit, okay, fuck our feelings. You know, something is either wrong, is either correct or incorrect. Refuted on the ground you refuted on those grounds, not on the grounds of feelings.
Way it would make a black man feel when you see a whole bunch of black women talking shit about black men. Does Cynthia G make you niggas feel good? Huh? Does she make you feel good? Does that strengthen yourself as a black man and want to get out and actually do some shit for the community? Do some shit for the group? Or does it make you feel like shit, especially when she weaponizes bullshit's data without contextualizing it? You're doing the same goddamn thing, you fucking goofies.
If she uses the bullshit data and weaponizes it, then the response to that is to refute what she's saying. That's it. Either it's refutable or it's not. Now, it's a lot of bullshit that she says that is easily refutable. And it's a lot of bullshit that she says, like abort black male babies. The people over here haven't said nothing nowhere near that egregious. Now, maybe this dude, if you go through his archives, maybe he does have some smoke for Cynthia G. But if I'm a betting man, I'd say he probably has never done a response video to Cynthia G. He's never pulled up over there. He probably ain't got shit to say about anything that's going on over there, where more egregious things are being said. So he's only using her. Sounds like he's only using her to try to say, y'all feel bad when y'all hear her say stuff and think that's how they feel. So do you want them to feel like the way you feel when you listen to something like, motherfucker, don't nobody cry in the shower after they listen to Cynthia G? If you listen to Cynthia G, I mean, I don't listen to the shit. I've heard it. There was a time when I used to take the time to listen to it, to pick it apart and refute it, but I'm past that. It's whatever. I don't even know what's going on over there. But goddamn. But don't try to make the cry in the shower argument. Like, I mean, come on. Is that where we at? How do you feel after you listen to that? I don't feel shit. Like, come on. If somebody got to go cry in the shower about something that's true, then they I guess they got to go cry in the shower and then deal with it. But I'll never get in the way of somebody making true statements on the internet. And I don't think Cynthia G's shit is true. But if somebody is saying something true, they're saying something true. Not about how you feel. It's either true or it's false.
Goddamn clowns. Do you not understand that? You talking about, bro, it got me so heated and I kept cool, right? Because he said some stupid, goofy shit talking about, well, because I asked for the data. I was like, where's the data? Well, if I got the data, because black women are the least to get married and the first to get divorced. Now, what I was going to say, and the nigga wouldn't let me say it, is that we have to contextualize that data because we went over that data today, not today, but we've been over that data in stream. So I'm very familiar with that data. You want to know why I'm familiar with that data? Because that's a fucking white supremacist, white nationalist talking point. That's why I'm familiar with that data.
Any data that criticizes black people, particularly black women, is a white supremacist talking point. Data is racist. Whenever somebody makes the point that data is racist, they've left the argument. They've left the building. They've walked completely out of the room. They have packed their bags. And I mean, come on. Come on. But all right, I'm about to speed it forward a little bit to get to the point where, you know, the last thing that I saw on this before I stopped watching.
Woman is upholding fucking goofy hood rat culture. That's not what every black woman is doing. Really? Really, nigga? Goofy ass niggas. But anyway.
I'm about to put the link in the chat pretty soon, by the way. About to put the link in the chat pretty soon. But let me get through this part right here.
Let's hear it out.
Hey man, you know, you can be proud about something or you can be proud about foolishness. You know,
You can be proud about something, you can be proud about foolishness.
Lowest common denominator now. You know?
Listen to these goofy niggas.
That's where we're at. And black women actually upholding that. They upheld.
Black women are upholding that. This is what I'm talking about. Now, I wouldn't have an issue if you want to say some black women are upholding that. But not every black woman is upholding fucking goofy hood rat culture.
He didn't say every. Literally in the conversation you're reacting to when he was talking directly to Amazing Lucas, and he didn't say every, he just said the majority.
That's not what every black woman is doing. Not even the majority. What the fuck are you talking about?
The Keke Palmer, you know, what she did. It's like
these are the same niggas who would have a Keke Palmer do that same thing. You wanna know why? Because they're weak men. And strong women, whether or not they're a Keke Palmer or a Beyonce, they can smell weakness in a man. So what they will do is take you for everything. Everything, Lucas? Everything. Everything. And as a strong black man, that's exactly what the fuck she's supposed to do. She cheated on me, Lucas. That's exactly what the fuck she was supposed to do. Because you a bitch. Lucas, she went out and had sex with her ex. That's exactly what she was supposed to do. Because you's a bitch. Now you know your role.
All right. Woo. All right. Let's break it down. I'm about to put the link in the chat soon. He says a strong black woman will do that to you, to these guys here, That's what a strong black woman will do, whether she's Keke Palmer or Beyonce. Now, I think he used Keke Palmer as, you know, that's the ratchet type of black woman, because he did a video called Keke Palmer Ain't Do Nothing Wrong, and he broke down and explained how this was a, you know, an out-of-pocket bitch, and he knew that, and it is what it is. All right? So he juxtaposed Beyonce against her, because I guess he's saying Beyonce is the good woman. And whenever they say a strong woman, they're talking about a good woman. They're talking about the best of women when they say a strong woman. So when he said that even a strong woman, a good woman, the best of women, when she sees weakness in a man, she's going to do that shit. And she's supposed to do it. She's supposed to do it. Like, okay, so that's essentially saying, like, let me explain it like this. I'm with a woman. I don't use the term strong woman, but a woman is a very decent human being. She's a very decent human being. Now, if I find out that she's being a decent human being while with me, only because I'm such a strong man. Okay, what was you doing with the previous dude that you was with? Oh, I was cheating on him. I was fucking throwing hot grits on him. I fucked his brother. I did, you know. I was like, why the fuck you do all that? Oh, because he was weak, and he let me do it because he was a bitch, and that's what I'm supposed to do. When I'm dealing with a weak man, I'm supposed to dominate him and cut his balls off. So yeah, I cheated on him. I fucked him over. I stole his shit. I did it. If she's but she's being a good woman to me because I'm a strong man. You know, do you know how fast she getting the fuck up out my house? If I found out that that's who she been, that's who she was before me. But he's saying that even a good woman, when they encounter when they encounter a man, their goal is to be vicious piranhas and try to eat him alive. Your job is to not be ate alive. These chicks, they're the raptors from Jurassic Park, constantly biting the electric fence, probing for weaknesses. Once you acknowledge that they're that, then you shouldn't have no criticism at all of the Black Manosphere for coming out basically making the same point that a lot of these chicks, not all, but a lot of these chicks are exactly what you're describing them to be. He literally just described them to be the worst type of chicks ever, and he didn't exclude anybody. So he's saying all more than what he's accusing the Black Manosphere of saying all, because he's saying all everybody from a Keke Palmer, who he defined as a ratchet, and a good woman, a good strong woman, who he defined, he said, as a Beyonce. I guess that's his ideal of what a good woman is. He's saying they're all supposed to be vicious predators out to tear you apart, and it's your job not to let them. Well, if that's the case, you should have no problem with the Black Manosphere trying to get black men to move in a certain way, understand the bullshit that's coming, and have your guard up and a fence up so strong to where if they bite that fence like the raptors in Jurassic Park testing it for weakness, your electric fence so strong that they damn near fucking die from one bite. You should have no issue with no matter how hard of a stance the Black Manosphere takes. Once you acknowledge that that's what women's supposed to do, when you acknowledge that they're supposed to behave like the way that you just said that they should behave, once you acknowledge that, you lose every argument and every criticism towards the Black Manosphere. Flat out. It's over at that point. The link is in the chat room. Anybody can come up, including you, Amazing Lucas, if you're listening. All right. Spooky Fella Records in the building says, BR, y'all act like the very women you hate. Whoa. I don't hate women. What you talking about? You already started out wrong. Spooky Fella Records. BR, y'all act like the very women you hate, especially triggered, emotional, and highly sensitive. Come on, bruh. Y'all simp for each other in this space. What the fuck are you talking about? We act like the women we hate, easily triggered and emotional. Was my opening salvo, was it more emotional or was it more critical? Was it more critical and more sober, judicious, and analytical and breaking down into the increments what was wrong with what he said, or did I get on the screen and just call him a bitch ass nigga? That's what he was doing. He put Bussy Sphere in his title, and all he did is rant about how much of some bitch ass niggas these dudes are. I broke down what was logically wrong with his statements. I analyzed and criticized and critiqued the words that was coming out of his mouth, with maybe 5 to 10% taking jabs at him, but 90% breaking down analytically, critically, empirically. Well, I didn't get too deep into empirical data, but I really did break down what was wrong with the words that came out of his mouth and challenge those words critically on their merits. That's not emotional. That's not emotional. That y'all simp for each other, okay? If you want to call brothers supporting brothers that speak up for brothers simping for each other, if that's what you want to call that, then by all means call that. But to me, you don't got a leg to stand on. To me, you have no leg to stand on with that argument, if that's your argument. Now, we are joined by some individuals. I think some of these individuals on some of these panels that was going on yesterday.
Yo, you already know.
Let me hold on. Wait. Time out. Hold on. We got Duranimer in the building says, so if we apply his logic in the inverse, strong men should be morally compelled to abuse and take advantage of weak women. Yes. Our default should be to beat the shit out. Okay, let me not say that because somebody's gonna clip it. Our default should be to treat women poorly, until they you know, when we sense weakness in them, yes, when we sense weakness in them, our default should be to treat them poorly, but only treat women right if they show that they're strong enough. That's the fucking argument. But all right, we are joined by everybody in the building. The panel is open for anybody, even those that disagree. Y'all can come on up. And before we get all the way rolling into the panel, right after this, we go into the panel. But shout out to Machismo.
Welcome
TV.
to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
All right, shout out to Machismo TV. Make sure you go and subscribe to them. Make sure you go and subscribe to Machismo TV, the best male-centric clips and highlight reel channel on the internet. Shout out to them. Shout out to Machismo TV and Salty Balls over there putting together that great channel. Shout out to RM for posting it in the chat room. Shout out to RM. But all right, here we go. We got True Hype in the building. Go ahead. You have the floor. You have the mic.
Hey, salute to you, Bernard. Salute to the chat. I'm saying this dude's supposed to be a strong guy, right? And he's sitting up here doing the very, very thing that he's complaining about other men doing. And allegedly, like, well, I don't know how long the stream was, but he took a long time to do that.
Hey, that bad boy was 8 hours. I listened to 16 minutes, the first 16 minutes of it. Well, I mean, I'll say probably listen to 10 minutes of it that I just reacted to. And then skipping ahead when there was a bunch of people on the panel, and it was I didn't hear nothing necessarily impressive, but again, I just skipped ahead to a few parts. I don't know really what was going on there. But it was, long story short, it was an 8-hour stream. So, but go ahead.
Yeah, man. My main point of contention with dude is like, yo, how you gonna come up into somebody else's house and then like not understand that person's gonna dictate what the rules are?
Yeah.
And then you're gonna sit up here and be mad that you got muted? Come on, man. Like, he would do the same thing on his show. If somebody was like, talking over him or doing whatever, because a strong man understands order amongst chaos, right? Or understands how to dictate. And he's been a content creator long enough to know what's supposed to be entertaining, what's not supposed to be entertaining, and how to conduct the show. So, like, miss me with that.
Absolutely. And before you get to your next point, I do got to address this in the chat room. Pookafellow Record said it's easy to trigger black men in this space. You guys don't like pushback. How the fuck do I not like pushback when I literally put the link in the chat every show for pushback to come up? Like, part of the reason, not the only reason, but part of the reason that I emptied my block list is because I want more pushback. My block list got full because I was just trying to separate myself from certain people that was trying to take the space in a different direction, but I'm just like, fuck it, it's over. So no. Pushback is welcomed, and the link is in the chat, and you could take it. So stop saying I don't want pushback. You can come up and give pushback. Take the link. But all right, go ahead, True Hype, you got it.
It doesn't make any sense either, man, to go over here and make these general statements on the type of men these men are or were, or do some kind of weird psychoanalysis or whatever based on, maybe like 10 minutes of talking. That is just so weird, man. I can't stand when anybody does that. But it's like, yo, you got Google, you got YouTube, you could have looked these men up. If you really have a problem with men, then you talk to them. You get your self-control in order, and you wait your turn. You know what I'm saying? That's really my main point of contention. Be like, yo, you don't, if you come in there like Rick James stepping on the couch with the muddy shoes, you're gonna get taken care of, man. Straight up.
Yeah, no doubt. Thank you for coming through, dropping your take on it. Shout out to Jay Lethal in the building. Shout out to Jay Lethal. You in the building. You got the floor. You got the mic.
What's good, brother? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You sound good.
All right. So shout out to everybody in the chat. I don't know how I caught onto your channel. It just came up on my timeline. I was actually one of the dudes on the panel last night with Lucas. I called into his show.
Okay.
I actually am subscribed to the Green Gorilla dude, and I'm subscribed to Lucas. I know Lucas from high school. We actually went to the same high school together. So funny enough. Yeah, funny enough, back in LA. But anyway, so I called in Lucas a few times. I called him up a few days ago when he started talking about the Keke Palmer situation, and he basically blamed the dude for her actions. And I was telling him then, I was trying to get him to understand then as well as yesterday, that we need to speak more about the children in these situations. Like, okay, it's one thing to say, yeah, the woman is acting up, get rid of her, right? But that's Lucas. Lucas is giving that take on people with children. And one thing that Lucas seems to either not understand or he's being willingly ignorant to the fact is that there's children involved in a lot of these scenarios. So last night I brought up, for instance, Aisha Curry. I brought up Tia Mowry. I brought up, I believe, Jada Pinkett. And my point is this. I don't want to fly the plane too long, but my point is this. First of all, Lucas's panel was completely chaotic. You see how you started a panel and you're giving brothers a chance to speak. You're saying their name first and everyone else is quiet. With Lucas's panel, it was just complete chaos. 10 different Negroes all talking at one time. So I do want to say that I appreciate you for holding a space in which Black men can come together and state their grievances or disagreements in a professional manner. Last thing I'm gonna say is this. Again, I need Lucas to understand how detrimental he's being to Black men by saying, well, you just need to pick better. Because that's what he said about the Keke Palmer situation. That's what he said about Aisha Curry. He says men need to pick better. But when you give him pushback on that, he doesn't elaborate. And he says, oh, you need to buy my book. I'm going to write a book on how to pick women better. So, but he says that the Black community is in shambles, but he doesn't want to admit that a lot of the Black community started getting in shambles after the 1960s when the Black father was removed from the household. So my question is this to anybody who agrees with Lucas. How can you speak about the Black community being shambles, but not contextualize it with the fact that we started getting in shambles as a community when the father was removed? I'm talking, and Kevin Samuels used to say this all the time. I'm gonna mention Kevin because people like to say Kevin stole talking points. But my thing is this: do we want to be famous or do we want to fix the community? Because when we talk about Kevin Samuels, they say, oh, he stole this talking point from that person. He stole that talking point for this person. Listen, if I come up with a talking point or if I bring out some information, if someone with a larger platform uses that information and it gets noticed, what do I look like being salty because somebody's using my quote unquote talking point? If I'm trying to help the Black community and I'm trying to bring out data that's going to better the...
Oh shit, what happened?
Oh, he was cooking too.
Yeah, he was.
His neighbor cut off his Wi-Fi.
He was using the neighbor's Wi-Fi and they got him.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what.
That's
okay.
exactly what happened.
It happens. Happens to the best of us. All right, but no. Shout out to that brother. I think Jay Lethal was his name. Come back if you're listening. Come back if your Wi-Fi is back on. But all right. So I think I already went to True Hype. Tony Golden. By the way, I'll just respond to just a little bit what he said. He said Amazing Lucas panel was crazy and all over the place. Yeah, my panels get wild too. I try to keep a little order at the start of it though. Try to keep a little order at the start of it. When somebody come up, I do like them to bare minimum have their say and finish saying what they got to say. But Jay Lethal, you dropped off, but you was pretty much you pretty much landed the plane. You pretty much landed the plane. So we gonna move it along, man. Thanks for your comment. We come back to you, but all right, we got who was next in here? I think that was Tony Golden.
Yes, sir.
You got the floor. You got the mic.
Hey, man. So yeah, I was watching that panel yesterday. The shit was very chaotic. Number one. And I know you say George get crazy, but George wasn't like that. I mean, people couldn't even really have the conversation. But yeah, a lot of what Lucas did was really a bunch of word salad and filibustering. You know, there was somebody in the chat today who asked Lucas a question in the stream yesterday, and he was purposely being obtuse. So he'll make these type of statements, and when you try to pin him to it and try to get more elaboration, he'll weasel out of it or he'll flip it. His argument was completely disingenuous, full of contradictions. He's really, at this point, he really seemed like a gynocratic sentinel. He just came to he was on BGS's stream trying to big boy it, and that shit was very outrageous.
Yeah, that was wild. That's literally what he was trying to do. Basically saying, I'm going to come and take over your panel and get y'all set straight. Like, no, BGS let people talk when they come on, but you're not about to talk over him and dictate. You're gonna, so no, you're absolutely right about that. And shout out to RM putting that banner right there. I'll be forgetting some of my best quotes when everybody was talking about what Kevin Samuels stole or what he stole this point or stole that talking point. I used to always say, I don't care who said it first. I don't care who said it best. I'm just happy that the shit is being said and everybody is hearing it. That I've been saying that for 2 years. I be forgetting some of my best lines. I gotta repeat the hits. I be forgetting.
You gotta start writing them down.
Yeah, definitely got to start writing down some of my best bars so I can respit them again. But go ahead and wrap up, and we're gonna go to Hood Conservative. But go ahead.
All right, for sure. Yeah, it was just crazy, and the way he constructs his arguments is very female like. He doesn't really use the data, or he'll use the data, he'll try to twist it or put it in quote unquote context, which is really just trying to shift the narrative. But you can't really put a narrative towards the empirical. That's all I got to say.
All right, cool. I didn't really hear him use any data. I mean, maybe if I wasn't going to watch that whole stream. I probably should have watched the part up into the panel just to hear everything he had to say. But he was basically just doing a. It was more of a these bitch ass niggas. It was more of a It was more of a roast session or just a shit talking session mixed with some points that he thought was good points, but really wasn't. But it was mostly just going there to just shit talk. That's what it was. But
he tried to put the narrative on the marriage stat, that BGS quoted. He tried to quote unquote put that one in context during that stream.
Yeah. So I might go watch it, but I might not. But all right, Hood Conservative in the building. You had put something in the back. You had put something in the chat room where you said, I think I still got it right there. You said, Bernard, it's at the 4 hour and 5 minute mark. What exactly were you talking about there? Oh shit, Hood Conservative, mic check. Mic check on Hood Conservative. Are you there? Come on, Hood Conservative. I really need you to say something because I mean, if you don't say anything, I'm gonna have to go to OGJ speed. Please. Okay. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Oh, thank God. Yes. Whew.
Loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
We can hear you, man. We can hear you. Thank God. All right.
All right. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot. Let me just try to be quick about this. You should play that, Mark, because it's a point that I want to make, and all pro-blacks seem to make this point. It's the Dr. Umar point. You niggas ain't shit, and you all deserve to wife up somebody's baby mama. That's essentially what Lucas said about black men. He said, look, I'm out here running through these women, and when men like me get done with them, you niggas need to take them in there and then keep them.
All right. Well,
that's basically his argument. Like, I don't know what pro-black argument basically says because you're a black man, you deserve a hoe. Like, that's some extra racist shit, by the way.
Damn. That's a good one right there. Start calling pro-blacks racist. I like that. But we about to roll it. I got it at the 4 hour and 5 minute mark. I'll go ahead and roll that, and then we'll go from there. Damn, Fantastic was on the panel. God damn.
I'm sure I'm gonna say yes. By all means, yes, I
do. Holy shit! Yeah, I wasn't lying about it. Was wild on that panel. Fuck.
Go on, everybody stop. Let him speak.
All right, are you okay? You sure it's after this part? It's at 4 minutes. 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 9 seconds. I'm gonna let it play. Let's see if I don't know how everybody gonna stop talking for him to make whatever point you wanted to respond to.
Do you deal with
Because
black
certain aspects of the black community, no, I don't deal with the fucking ignorance. No, I don't.
No, do you deal with black females? Period.
Oh yeah.
Yo, let him speak.
Damn, y'all niggas keep talking.
Yeah, I deal with black women.
So that's okay. So your first choice of women is black women.
Yes, that would be my first. That would be my first preference. Yes.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
I agree. So
devil is a lie.
So being that
That's not a lie, bro. Y'all put this Becky bullshit on me.
Yo, you
there are plenty of black women that will speak highly of you boys. So calm
Lucas,
down.
stop feeding into
That's
bullshit.
different than what the fuck you said. You know what? I'll let you live in your lie.
Lucas, stop feeding into the bullshit.
It's such a big issue. It wouldn't be a majority of black men complaining about the fucking pool.
Well, hold on. The reason why the majority of black men are complaining is because the majority of black men are fucking lames, just like all majorities of any group.
Facts.
Do you think the majority of white men are fucking alphas who are just slaying?
No.
Do you think the majority of Asian men are just alphas who are fucking slaying? No. Do you think the majority of Mexican or Hispanic men are just alphas that are just slaying? No.
Okay, so yeah, he's coming. Okay, I mean, we gonna hopefully get to the part, but he's coming from that perspective of anybody who has any critique of women. They have that critique of women because they're lame and they're losers. I'm not lame and I'm not a loser. I get pussy from time to time. Therefore, I don't have that complaint that y'all have. So, like that's essentially where his argument is coming from. That's somebody who sounds like they're gearing up to do the whole dating coach thing, where yes, most people are losers. The women are right when they say y'all are losers. Y'all are the critique y'all got about women. That critique is only happening because you're losers. Now come here. I can show you how not to be a loser. Buy my book, buy my course. That's what that, or repeated consultations. That's what that sounds like.
No. There's a minority of men, right? There's a minority of men who get with a minority of women. It just is what it is. Now, for the rest of y'all have to deal with the fucking leftovers and the scraps that we leave you. You're welcome.
That's it.
The niggas who are complaining. Are you complaining? If you are, then nigga, I'm talking about you. If you're not, then I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Anyhow, you can get out of it twice.
If it don't apply, let it.
All right. Was that it? Because this shit is wild. Was that it, Hood Conservative? Hood Conservative. Hood Conservative.
Maybe he ought to get a pro-black microphone or something.
All right. Maybe that was a part. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't listen to the panel. Yeah, that panel was ignorant. That panel was ignorant. But all right. Hood Conservative got Negro Wireless today. So he rocking that Plantation Wireless. So we gonna go on and go to J Speed. Now you got the magic mic. Okay, that's a bad term. You got your mic cute. I mean, I'm kind of hating it. Ain't too loud. I just could tell that it's gonna drown everybody out, and I haven't. I think I'm at the early stages of figuring out how to make my mic do what your mic is doing. Marty kind of.
I can always. Marty, I can always teach. I can teach you.
No. I'm not gonna learn nothing from you because I don't want you to be able to say you taught me anything. But Marty.
Shit.
Marty gave me the info I need. I just been too busy to implement it. But it's gonna get implemented, and my mic, it's gonna have that rumble. It's gonna have that voice of God rumble like your magic mic over there, God. But go ahead, man.
But no, I've been doing this ever since '76, and I coming in with all the different characters, and at any given time I can use whatever mic, whenever I want to use it, because I know how to use technology, and that's what it is. Chat. Oh, okay. But anyway, let's do this. Some of the stuff he was saying, I was kind of like digging, and that last thing you just played, that was actually a fact. I mean, if you just really listen to what he just said, that's actual fact in every race and every color. You're not gonna have alpha males plentiful in any race. And that's actual facts. That's even in the animal kingdom. So I can get with that. But just like a lot of the other stuff he was saying, he made me seem like I was playing marbles. Now I'll give y'all pushback, but I don't.
I'm so sorry. I addressed bullshit in my chat room on site. Dini is saying he got blocked over a political disagreement, so I already know what I'm dealing with over here. No, you didn't get blocked over a political disagreement. You got blocked when you accused me of trying to, after I had my conversation with FD Signifier, and I took it down because I wanted to take out all the cuss words and make it clean so it could get green lit and hit the algorithm. You accuse me of trying to clean up parts of the discussion where I must have been losing the debate or something. He said, yep, you're trying to clean it up, or you're trying to change it, you're trying to alter it, you accuse me of doing some dishonest shit. And what I was doing is no different from what a lot of big content creators do. They live stream and then they take it down and then they segment, they take the good part of it, edit out the cuss words, and then re-put it back out there so it can hit the algorithm and get more views. That's what I did. When you came in here to try to accuse me of being dishonest, I just got rid of you. It was a lot of shit that built up to get that. But no, my block list is emptied. You good. I don't block people no more. All right? So you good. You got disagreement? Come up. You got something to say to disagreeing in the chat room? Say it. You're going to get called out. And eventually, if you say too much bullshit in the chat, you're going to have to take the link. But all right. You saying you already addressed it? You didn't address shit. I didn't hear you address it, so you didn't address it. But all right. Anyway. So OG, what you were saying, the truth in what he was saying on that part right there is that whoa.
What the hell is
That's
that?
actually the part I wanted to talk about. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. I'm glad
that was the part I wanted to talk about.
Right.
Welcome back to
listen,
Earth.
how has that been working for the Black Manosphere? I know I was on a mission.
Holy shit. All right. So this is what I was going to say about that. This is what I was going to say about that. It is true. It is absolutely true that the way that it works in the animal kingdom and the way that it works with most races, if we're talking about a casual sex dating market, if we talking about a hookup culture, a casual sex dating market in a free society, a sexual marketplace, or whatever we're going to call it, where people can do what they want to do with who they're going to do it with, yes, it's going to be a small percentage of, I hate the term, but small percentage of alpha males. That's yes.
And so that's kind of the problem with the Lucas thing. And why is it every pro-Black position basically to say that, listen, after Master get done with the woman, you can have her? That's basically what's going on here. After Master get done with her, you can have her. Because that's a nigga.
I don't think that's what I'm saying.
I don't. Hold on, wait, OG. I don't think you're saying that, but when you follow the logic of what Amazing Lucas said all the way home, he basically said men like me are going to run through these bitches, and when we done with them, rather we impregnate. He didn't say that, but I mean that's what fucking happens after these chicks after we impregnate them and they over 30, overweight with a couple kids by a couple different men from the cohort that he's saying that he's a part of. Then essentially, yes, you beta males, go clean it up. Go clean up the community. Be Black men and do what's necessary and be leaders and do all of this for the community. And Black men are well within their right in saying, no, fuck that. No. Like so, but pro-Blacks make arguments that ultimately lend to that. And simple question I gotta ask, can a functional community work that way? Can a functional community work that way? Where women get to go and be hoes with a smaller percentage of men and have their life all messed up and in shambles, and then a bunch of more decent men who go dive on the grenades after the fact. It's like no, the men are well within their right saying no, well within their right getting a passport, well within their right interculturally dating, well within their right only dealing with chicks that don't fall into the category of the shit that he made excuses for, So no. How the fuck do a community work like that? Like you're basically
it does function.
What you're
does function.
Okay, so a community functions like that.
Okay,
right,
I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna give you a prime example of what I'm talking about, not what y'all perceive that the pro-Blacks are talking about. And I think y'all carry this pro-black thing too far, because there's a lot of people speak on pro-black terms, but they're not pro-black, just as they do speak on Manosphere terms, but they're not Manosphere. So I think sometimes y'all get them in totally in the mix. So this is what I'm talking about. Take a drop gorgeous woman, all right? Put her in the mix of the regular community, right? Everybody's not going to be able to have that drop gorgeous woman, right? Mm-hmm. Same as an alpha male. An alpha male can move within a community, and he would be represented the same thing as that drop gorgeous woman. Now, so if you take that alpha male who chooses to be with multitude of women or whatever, that's his own ticket. That's his own journey. But not to say a beta male could not have a wife, children, and be happy. But in the same way that beta male would have that wife and children, if that drop gorgeous woman moved in his community, he still would look at her. He still would probably fantasize about her, but he still is happy with his own family. That's what I'm saying is y'all get it as if once a person is a alpha male, that means he has to congregate all the community, and that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying you go always have these two different entities in your community or wherever you at. That don't mean you're not satisfied where you at, and I don't think it's good for anyone to shame or shit on someone if you're not an alpha male, because there are betas who no. I think there are betas who live a beautiful life and raise children and raise societies.
Nobody is shitting on somebody for being.
No, I'm not talking about you.
I didn't hear anybody shitting on anybody for being an alpha male. Only thing that was criticized was the argument. Like, okay, so if somebody, I'll put it like this.
No, there was somebody in the comments saying,
all right, okay. Fine, that's fine. If somebody comes from the standpoint of like, hey, it is what it is. It's law of the jungle out there. These bitches can do what they want to do, and it is what it is, and whatever. If somebody says that and then turns around and say that, oh yeah, and I'm an alpha male. I don't got no problems. I run through a lot of women. Nothing is wrong with that. Okay. Now, if somebody front loads it with some community shit and black men supposed to be leaders and black men supposed to be that and this or that or blah blah blah, then I don't think you can merge those two arguments. I don't think you can merge a pro-black and community argument with the it's a small percentage of us going to run through all these hoes, but y'all need to go wife them up when they over 30, overweight with a couple kids by a couple men. I don't
come from that. That's not my definition, and I just said.
I know that's not your definition, but if you follow his arguments to their logical conclusion,
his argument is his own mindset, how he intertwined all the information he has and he come out and speak the way he speak. But I think when y'all try to put this in a triangle, this is the point of view of a pro-black, the way we move, it's just not that way. And let me just fall in on something else too.
I feel you on real quick. Just hold your thought. I feel you on that part because everybody who's pro-black, I mean, obviously, I'm not even about to play the not all game. Everybody who pro-black don't say that, but his particular brand of pro-blackness that is consistent with a lot of other shit. I was about to say that. No, I was just about to say that. His brand, this guy's brand of pro-blackness, black men will be the leaders, community, all that shit. It is very consistent with Dr. Umar says, and Dr. Umar is like the I don't know if he's like the president, the chief executive officer of blackness, but he's up there. He's high in the ranking. So I mean, it's like you can't run from it completely.
Yeah, but how do you reconcile this crap?
Wait a minute. I didn't interrupt anyone when they were speaking, and so I would like the same respect as I gave everyone else. This is why Bernard's panel is not like the one that we was talking about last night. It's because until he give you the mic, can I please finish my point? Thank you. So what I'm saying is, y'all know Dr. Umar on a very small scope of who he is and when y'all start following him. I know the brother personally. I know what he has did for the community. I know his stand on relationship different than what y'all have gathered and y'all information. Believe what his stand is on relationship. Okay, it's cool, fine. I can deal with that. But I'm gonna tell you something. As y'all using that as an example, the Keke, whatever that was with Usher, with the what's the name? This is how y'all get derailed. Number one, when you understand show business, you don't get in VIP section without being part of the show.
OG,
wait. Okay, but I'm just saying.
You're moving it to Keke Palmer.
I'm not moving, but there was somebody brought that up earlier, but no, you didn't say anything.
It was
brought up earlier. I'm just answering in that question.
Not on the panel. I brought it up.
They was on the panel. They brought that up. The first guy on the panel brought that up.
All right.
Okay, so I only answer questions that was said on the panel, and I say that is.
I don't know. I don't remember nobody bringing that up.
Somebody brought it up.
I talked about it when I was reacting to
in the chat room. Did y'all not hear that the gentleman was talking about the basketball player wife, and he was talking about the children and all the other stuff that was brought up on your panel to this morning?
I understand. Well, we do got to move it along. You got to land this plane.
Okay, let me land this plane. Let me land this plane. A lot of y'all things in y'all arguments could be a lot, I think, could hit home a lot better if you use better examples. You can't use bad examples in looking for a good outcome. It just don't work out because there's too many holes in it. It started to look like Swiss cheese. So that's all I got to say. If you use better, I give you more pushback. And anybody who say Bernard don't like pushback, you're lying to yourself. He's been putting up with me for about 2 years now. And I don't come up in the saying no kumbaya and shake his hand and all that. I respect him, but when I need to give pushback, I will get pushback. Thank you.
All right. We're going to who next? Marty McFly. Go ahead, you got it.
Hey, what's up? Bernard, how you doing?
Doing good.
I caught a little bit of when he came onto the BGS stream, and he kind of just came in. I'm just, like I said, I'm a little bit late in the conversation, but he kind of just came in, kind of like wagging the finger, like, let me tell you guys. But the question I have, and anybody can answer this question, is like, I hear a lot of talk about alpha this, alpha that. What can we put some parameters on that? Is it big, tall, jawline, strong, or is it smarts? Because I've seen a lot of alpha niggas working in the field in slavery. So I'm not sure if that really qualifies as an alpha, just being a brute. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what, and who gives these certifications for alpha this and alpha that? Because also I noticed people never in this space compare themselves to other men of different cultures. Like the word lame always seems to be delegated for black men. You never really hear that white guy.
You got a background. But it sounds like you're saying you mean the men who criticize this space never compare themselves to men from other cultures? Because those are the ones that are calling people in the space lame, the critics of it. So when you say in this space, are you talking about the critics of it?
Well, just in general, like, you could say it to him, but in general, I hear that word tossed around a lot, but it's never to other races of men for the same things, the qualifications of it.
No.
They usually call them nerds. They usually call them nerds.
I gotta mute you up. Marty, I think you got YouTube still turned on. I don't know if you was trying to, maybe you adjusted your settings when you was trying to out mic OG and you adjusted your settings.
He can't do that. That's
no, he can out mic you. He can out mic you.
You want me to turn, mine is on 25 now. You want me to turn it up to 100? Mine's on 25 now. You want me to turn it up to 100?
OG got that original kicker amp, man. No, he on a different level, man.
All right. Here's the deal. I don't use the term alpha. I think a lot of people in the space that use it are people who are in like the dating coach adjacent end or wing of the space. But the term that alpha male stuff, I don't use it. I don't play around with that. I mean, so as far as defining it, I don't even know the right way to define it, because we've had this debate before, and there's a lot of ways to look at it. Like, if somebody, are we only, put it like this, are we only talking about men that women find sexually attractive and will have sex with minimal or no investment from that man? That's how a lot of people define alpha. And so, but one could argue in a modern westernized society, that guy, yeah, you could call him an alpha. You also can call him a homosexual, ain't shit nigga as well. So you know, it's
Bernard.
So that's why I don't even play around with alpha
A quick
in those
answer.
terms. Go ahead.
A quick answer as far as the physical part. You say the wrong thing to the wrong person in public, and he don't say anything back to you, and he kick your ass. You best believe you dealing with an alpha.
There's a lot. There's a lot of.
I'm not to say that's the one side of physical. That's the one side of the physical part of it.
That's a great way to catch a charge. Time out. Now, what he's talking about is the type of alpha amongst men. And that's not sexual pre-selection or nothing like that from women. So, you know, but we're talking about men in terms of their physicality. Who's the
that's
alpha?
A part of it, but
now,
that's a part of it.
I'm not going to deny that is a part of it, but there's also a part of it when it comes to leadership. You know, the quarterback on the football team, chances are he can't kick the ass of the defensive end, but he's still the leader of that team. He's still the leader of men. So it's a lot of the term alpha is it's so muddied in this modern westernized industrialized time with all of these moving parts. It's a lot of different ways for somebody to be alpha of something.
Hey, can we say that we can't self-report though that we're quote unquote that has to be like given like by somebody else outside of our
most certainly.
Alpha doesn't have to say he's alpha. That's why, like, I don't use that. I don't use that term. When anybody always talking about the alpha.
Can I finish my thought though? Is that cool?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead, Marty. But you still got that background echo. I think YouTube.
He got that background because his mic is too loud.
Can I finish my thought though? I just want to finish my thought. Is that cool?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Because what I see is like a lot of saying that I'm an alpha. But when you actually calculate it in terms of real world results, it's like almost like being king of the slums. Like I'm the king of this dirt pile of shit. But look at me, I'm tall and I'm alpha. I get local quiches. But when you really contrast that with, you know, of the world and what, you know, real parameters by other people who are actually building things and being industrious, working together, you don't really see that. You know, so I'm just asking like just a basic question, like what are we defining this as? Because I see a lot of strong losers that live in shit, just to be honest with you. You know, and to be honest with you, getting women that don't equate to anything when compared to that of different patriarchies. And I could have sworn that's what everybody's on, right? We're not like willingly going into a matriarchy, right? So if that is the case, then being physical is not really the barometer. I'm not going to say it doesn't count for anything because, yeah, you want to be tall, strong, and being able to defend yourself. Obviously, being a gym, get your thing together. But I think all too much, it's the emphasis on that. Like everybody can't go to the NBA, right? Everybody can't be the NFL football star. And I think that is too much emphasis on that because I turn yourself to the nearest black community. What does that look like for you? You know what I'm saying? Look at your neighborhoods. Is there a liquor store on every block? Probably so. You know, do you own the banks? No, you don't. You know, do you own the legislature? No, you don't. Do you even work together? Can you put $25,000 together to open a Black Power lemonade stand? No, you can't. So if we're really talking about, you know, alpha, I don't see a lot of alpha going on. I see a lot of bravado, you know, a lot of look at me-ism. And at the end of the day, that's cool from when you're like 18 to maybe, I'll give it 27, 28. But when you hit that 3-0 marker, you don't have shit to show. All that alpha shit don't mean shit in the real world. And I'll end it right there.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. And I got it. Yeah, mute up. Yeah, okay, good. You muted up.
Was that a question?
Damn, that's funny.
Hold on.
That's some funny shit. That's some funny shit for, you know, certain personalities that, you know, but we don't get into that. But go ahead.
No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Go ahead, Leo. Damn, my bad. Where you at? Leon 008.
Really jump up, man. So I talked to him too, and I was trolling, but I hit him with the stats and all that when he did the same thing. He never had them, but I told him about divorce of people in their 20s, and he said, "Well, that's anecdotal and this that." 2 hours later, I popped on the show because he used the same talking points I just gave out about most people in their 20s that get divorces. So he's literally most of the conversation boiled down to everything that the red pill manosphere, black manosphere say. That's what the whole conversation was. So he's coming out with like a program on dating. He's swiveling from conservative to liberal. Now he's gonna come out with some dating shit and relationship. He had friends up there talking about what guys need to do before they have kids. None of these guys are married. None of them have kids. None of them were even in relationships. So they're gonna come over to your space and do this shit to try to talk about the same shit in their space. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I was gonna holler at you about. You took shit that I said, flipped it, then said, well, you didn't add the part that said that people are immature or some shit. I said, bro, people in their 20s mostly get divorced because they haven't started making money yet. And they're going through trauma, they don't have shit. But yeah, he used all that shit, said it again. He's a goofy, man.
All right. I got to step away for a split second. I'll be right back. I'm passing the mic to Fantastic. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute, 30 at tops. Y'all behave yourself. But all right, go ahead, Fantastic. You got the flow. You got the mic.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Bernard. So yeah, I went over there last night. What's up with you, OG? So yeah, went over there last night, man. And again, it's yet again, don't listen to he, listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to them because I'm him. And it's crazy to me as to how this space always ain't got shit to say. It's this, it's that, it's whatever. But everybody else got some shit to say. You should go listen to them. He kept doing the bullshit about, well, give me the data. Bro, it's certain things you have no fucking data points for, bro. There is no data point as to how and why the black woman don't want to fucking listen. And whenever I heard this conversation between BGS and Obsidian was bringing up, we have the data to support that, but the best you can do is do like, hey, you can associate it to it, but you can't directly tie it to it. And now he, his whole brand is, facts over evidence, not, feelings and all sort of shit. I didn't know what Leon just said. I didn't know he was transitioning yet again. This nigga's yet another pivot, but it does make sense as to the nigga that was, top MAGA nigga, so on and so forth, to now he motherfucking Umar Johnson light. And now he want to do the dating coach thing and like, be like me and you get all the pussy. So yeah, man, it's just this whole thing, like I said, the nigga lander syndrome of where you got one nigga that shows up, it's motion over here, it's a lot of tension. You just had Jason Whitlock bring it up again. And now Tommy, who was saying like, oh man, I don't fuck with them lame ass niggas over there, man. Them niggas ain't got nothing to do with Manosphere. Now he's saying he created a damn Manosphere. He taking credit for that. So again, man, it's just a thing of like I said, bro. And shout out to BGS and Obsidian or whatever, man. Shout out to the old fellas, man. Listen, it's like fucking Avon and Marlo on the wire, man. Hey, as much as we may disagree or whatever, man, fuck them East Side bitches, bro. Like we all talk about the same shit, and we may not agree, not supposed to agree on the same thing. We know say we differ on some points, but when it comes to an outside nigga trying to come in here and get his shit off, man, nah, fuck that. That we're not having that. Especially fucking, Lucas. Lucas talking about alpha this, alpha that, whatever. All right, bro. For real, Lucas, you're not good in the hood like that, dog. Okay, you're not going to be your aesthetic and your delivery is not going to be accepted amongst most black people. And he knows that. And especially after you have ties and a history of being politically, one of the quote unquote, he was just a step and fetch it and coon a couple years ago. But whatever reason you had your fallout on your pivot, now you want to come and be the fucking black savior and teach niggas how to do everything. So, yeah, man, that's all pretty much it is as to where somehow the black manosphere just complain about bitches. And if you complain about bitches, you can't have no success with bitches and get no bitches. But listen to me because I got all the bitches, even though I don't got no kids by no bitches and, all this other shit, whatever, to actually ever put it together. So that's all it is, man. Yet again, blame the black manosphere again. Black manosphere is lames. Black manosphere, a whole bunch of incels and all that shit, even though niggas got families, niggas got wives, niggas got kids, but hey, this is what it is.
Yeah, that's a straw man from hell against the black manosphere. A lot of times we are talking about black women, we are talking about black culture, we are talking about, we're talking about all the shit that we see as a problem, and we addressing it, giving content for men who who are either like-minded, who agree with it or disagree, but they're getting a perspective, they're getting a worldview change and all of that to try to, it's a straw man to try to narrow that down into you're giving a negative or critical, view of Black America, Black culture, or more specifically Black women. You just can't get no pussy. It's like that's the most base level
Exactly.
That's the most base level one blowjob away nigga shit argument I ever heard. That basically
you
says
can't get the pussy, but I can. And like you said, then it goes
yeah.
back to alpha because I can fuck
like,
hoes.
It's basically saying I don't care how fucked up shit is. The world could be burning behind me. Long as I'm getting a blowjob here and there, I'm good. It's like so y'all shouldn't be saying nothing. Just figure out how to get your dick sucked every now and then. It's like when your argument boils down to that, then you've left the room. But all right, we are joined by who else we got on here, and thank y'all for y'all patience. I see Free Zone Lou down there, hood server. Well, your plantation wireless ain't working, but we'll go to you eventually. But Lame Hall of Famer in the building. Lame Hall of Famer in the building. Go ahead. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Shout out to everyone. It's the lamest nigga reporting in once again. I just wanted to say, first and foremost, regardless of who's alpha, who's not, who's making money, who's not, if that's truly how you can't have that idea and then be pro-Black. You can't be, oh, I'm the alpha, I get all the hoes, but you gotta come rescue them after I'm done with them because that's what it is. But also say that while wearing a kente cloth. Those two, that's not how community building works. Because my nigga, if I'm the lamest nigga, cool, fine, that's whatever. Those are your bastards, not my kids. I'm not taking care of them. All of y'all can starve.
That's you summed it up perfectly. You summed it up perfectly. Yeah, go
one
ahead.
more thing. I find it funny how you could be all, white power, Trayvon Martin deserved to die, all this other stuff, woo, all this other stuff, and now you're pro-Black. He looks a lot like the male version of Ebony K. Williams.
Damn.
It was all good in the hood. You was just out here bouncing on white dick like it was all good. And,
MAGA it up, nigga.
Yeah, but now your white homeboys don't like you no more. And since you can't dick right now, it's, but I'm for the community. Like, nigga, shut up. And last but not least, I know you're not coming over here talking about leadership with a wife beater and a backwards cap on like you listen to too much Eminem and you are extra on Malibu's Most Wanted, nigga. Shut up. Like, what are we doing here? Cause nah, bro, your black card is denied, nigga. Get up out of here.
This is why
nigga still using Cat Williams lingo, man. Who the fuck says pimping in 2023? Pimping. Get the fuck out of here.
Shout out and real quick. Shout out to Devin D. I do agree with that statement. I didn't hear Tommy Sotomayor. I saw a little bit of his conversation with Jason Whitlock, and I heard Jason Whitlock say that Tommy Sotomayor started the Black Manosphere, and Tommy didn't correct him. But
let me address this. Tommy came here and told every nigga here, y'all lame as fuck. I made you niggas, but I don't fuck with you niggas, and so on and so on. I'm just saying what he said. That's on the record, bro. But so that's what I was addressing, because I'm the one who brought him up. Well, I'm the one who brought the thing up, and I brought that up in reference to the space. Tommy came here and shit on it. He's repeatedly, like during like when the Kevin Samuel shit picked up or whatever, so on and so forth. Y'all know who Tommy is again, bro. We give Tommy his fucking respect. We give the nigga his flowers and so on and so forth. But I'm not gonna not say what this nigga vehemently said and just these niggas lame as hell. I don't fuck with them. I'm not a part of it. I am not a part of that lame ass Black Manosphere shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when Jason Whitlock tells him, whatever, and he doesn't be like, well, no. You know what I'm saying? But again, because it's an opportunity to expand his brand and for him to get back to where he was, hey, I can respect it. But at the same time, I can call the fucking shit out because the nigga was one of the main ones saying about how fucking lame it was.
Yeah, again, bro. Everything you just said. Hold on, OG. Everything you just said, I agree with, and that is from a chronology standpoint. That's what happened. Only thing I'll say differently with that is he was one of the pioneers of this type of content. Even though
the nigga's the father of Black YouTube.
Hold on, real quick. But when other people started doing that kind of content and it stopped blowing up, and now he wasn't just the only one doing it, and then some people started doing it bigger and better. I ain't even trying to say better because that's on the. So other people blew up and bigger than what he was doing it, and then now then it became.
Then nigga turned into Little Richard. They stole it from me. Yeah, they stole everything from me.
Yeah, and then he started shit. Then he started shitting on the. He started.
It's crazy, bro.
Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. He started shitting on the whole enterprise of other men talking the same shit that he was talking. But he was one of the first ones doing it. So that's why I say he inspired it. But once it blew up and got potentially bigger than him, at least some people, then he started shitting on it. So that all those are facts. All those are facts. All right.
Wait a minute. I want to insert something what you just said, and Fantastic just said. Look, see, this is where it get kind of goofy for me, is because due to the fact is, I have a different perspective, and y'all have to know why I have a different perspective. I've been here so long, not just owning this space, but I'm talking about just living within itself. So a lot of things y'all talk about, I have already heard. Y'all see it now because the media give you 24-hour access to the problems of the community or outside the community, whatever you want to call it. But I live in this, and so my overview will probably be a little different, and that's why I usually come down through the middle. I want to say this because I always hear people always talking about Dr. Umar. Let me just tell you something. If you can put your numbers of all the children that man have saved, if you could ever put your numbers up against that, regardless of what you think about him, then I would like to see your receipts on that, because I know what this brother have did for male children throughout his career, working in the school system. When he first started coming on Stevie Wonder,
nobody denies that.
I'm not talking about you as Mr. Van Dyke. I'm talking about this always happened in the chat, and people, he need to marry his baby mama, but he probably don't save thousands of children, male children. His whole mindset, it starts with the male when it comes down to people he have. So, and that's all I wanted to say in that.
All right. Moving along. Shout out to Deanie. He says y'all can't use. I'm about to go to Free Zone Lou right after this, but he said Deanie is saying y'all can't use the coon argument on Lucas. Come on. Okay, I must have missed it. Was somebody saying? Was somebody saying? Oh wait, damn it. Well, shit. Hold on, man. I'm asking the question so the audience can hear it, and then you can chime in. Did somebody say that Amazing Lucas was a coon?
Yes, by his own standard. I said it too. I said it. Amazing Lucas, not 4 years ago, during the whole MAGA thing, he was ultra Republican. And ignorance, it wasn't no such thing as white ignorance. It was just ignorance for niggas. He was fucking.
But hold on. Like, I mean, a lot of us get called coons when we have our critical take on Black America. So, like, that's why I'm saying.
No, I'm not calling him a coon in the sense. I don't say that. I'm saying according to his terms. Lucas uses the word coon now. I don't know how many people I had to research up on the nigga. So he says that. So I was referencing by his own standards, he would have been the coon just a few years ago. That's we don't say that shit over here. So by his own terms, he used to be where he claims everybody else that disagrees with him is not on the fake Black Power shit. It's cool. So he's the ultra cool.
Okay, so would you? Okay, all right. So would you say that Deanie is being disingenuous? By making it seem like there's somebody up here was just saying, yeah, that Amazing Lucas nigga is a coon, or was y'all saying that he's going around calling people coons, but the thing that he's calling people a coon, he was that just not too long ago. When he
I'm gonna say maybe he misunderstood it, or he didn't. I'm not gonna say he's being disingenuous. Maybe he misunderstood what I'm saying, but if he still thinks that after I've clarified it, yeah, he's fucking definitely being disingenuous.
All right, I think somebody on the panel was trying to argue that the man just is a coon, like you call him a coon. Like,
no, what I was saying is, like, I think it's well and fine for a Black man to be conservative. I have no problem with that. My thing is, don't do that, and now all of a sudden it's kente cloths and Ubuntu, nigga. Like, nah, bro. Like, you don't get to celebrate Kwanzaa, my nigga. Show that in my face, like, sit down somewhere.
All right, so I think hypocrisy and flip flopping is what's being called.
Yeah, exactly. It's a pivot. Like I said, it's a
cool.
content strategy.
All right, cool. All right, we got Free Zone Lou in the building. Go ahead, you got the floor, you got the mic. Shout out to everybody supporting the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you. Go ahead, let's go.
Hey, salute to you all, man. What's going on? My question, I was going to ask a question in regards to the data that which seems like in the space it's always manipulated in the sense of an argument or used for a content strategy. But my question was, what do you do with the data that you receive in reference to applying it to real life? Like, what do you do with the data? I understand that it's whether it's right or wrong, how is it applied in real life?
Can I answer that question real quick?
Yeah, my brief answer is it would depend on what the data is specifically. Like knowing and understanding, what's going on in the world and how the world works, and how people work and how people operate. Like that's information that you can use that can, help your worldview and your understanding in what you're seeing and what you're perceiving out there. So I mean that's my short answer to it. But somebody else wanted to answer that. So go ahead.
I think it serves two purposes. One is to sort of dispel the large myth that's been going on since at least the 1960s that literally everything going outside in the world burning is all Black men's fault, right?
Exactly.
I'll give you a point. For example, Black women have 2 million more kids than Black men sire. They are the only women demographic who have more kids than their male counterpart. That means Asian men, Latino men, Mexican men, white dudes are all dropping extra dick off in the Black community and making mulatto kids that they want to blame on us. What does that mean for the individual male? This idea of, yo, mama Black and race loyalty and Black power and all this other stuff means nothing because they were never race loyal in the first place, which allows you to move autonomously. If you want to deal with Black women, sure. If you don't, that doesn't make you less Black because it's not like they were playing that game anyway.
And let me hop in here real quick. Shout out to Free Zone. Free Zone, I'm glad you brought this up, brother, because a lot of people think we weaponize the data, and it's not weaponizing. It's like I don't want to call you the lamest nigga ever, man, but the brother that was just speaking pointed out, Black men, bro, we're in the process of trying to fix a fucked up image, bro. And the whole world saying it's Jermaine's fault, it's Jamal's fault, Tyrone, niggas. Niggas ain't never took care of Black women. They ain't never protected Black women. Niggas ain't never did nothing right for their community, bro. Bro, 50 fucking years, dog. 50 years of media, of Black women, of everything just saying like it's the niggas' fault, right? We have the stuff to support this stuff, man, and actually break it down. And then we do this at length. Like right now, you know what's the most common fucking hot stat right now, Free Zone? Bro, there's 128% fucking syphilis breakout in Houston, dog. Black women. Mm-hmm. Do you think that's a weaponized stat, or is that is that crucial for Black men to know if you trying to fuck hoes in Houston? You see what I'm saying? And then how did they get it? Well, how did they get it? Bitch, it's 128%, bitch. What do you mean?
I guess my question is real quick. My question is this, Free Zone. Like, do you have an issue with Black men making true statements about Black women or making true statements about Black men or the Black community on the internet? Like, do you got a problem with people doing that?
Absolutely not. Me and SKC go back and forth with data all the time. Absolutely not.
I know, but okay, all right. So maybe there's some
No. It's just that after we go back and forth with data, when we log off, what is the practical use of the data? That's what I'm saying.
Can I answer that?
I get it when we're having these discussions, and they're very good discussions. I learn a lot about the information that is received. However, when I log off of YouTube, it doesn't really do anything for me outside of that after I log off. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nobody can use stats. I'm not saying anything like that.
Well, let me say this. I'm gonna hop out.
This is one thing I'm saying when I pass it. If you care about what's true in the world, then like that statement does not mean the way that you even frame that don't mean a whole lot to me. I care about what's true, and conversations about what's true and what's not true always bring value. I mean, so I don't understand. I don't understand that. I
think can I say something real quick? It has a positive. I think it has a positive effect on Black men because it's a psychological boost because you get to improve your self-image. You get to see that the carnage on the street. Oh, it literally can't be my fault because I don't have any bastard kids. I never sold drugs. I was never out here with these hoes. Remember, I'm the lamest nigga you know, so it can't be me. Cool. Y'all deal with that. I'm going overseas.
I'm good with that. That's a good answer. I like that.
Okay,
that's what I wanted to know. That's all.
OG, let me say this, OG, and I'm out. I'm gonna hop here, OG, and I'm out.
No, this is what I'm seeing more so coming from Free Zone Lou's question, and a lot of people do this. Like, I know that you've separated yourself from all the bullshit that goes on in the Black community with how you are, how you operate. I've seen you talk. You talked, in small pieces about your personal life. Understand that you're a married man and the whole works. You've separated yourself from a lot of the bullshit. I just don't understand, like, to even ask that question to the men who are putting a spotlight, raising awareness about the bullshit that you've practically separated yourself from. Like, so like you know how that looks when somebody in practical terms remove themselves from the bullshit. But it's almost like this bullshit is out there. Why are y'all? It's almost like you're saying like why are y'all saying this bullshit? Even though you acknowledge in one hand, I mean, in your personal life that, yes, this bullshit is bullshit. It should be separated from. But if you can also acknowledge that there are Black men who are deluded into still walking into the wood chipper, still thinking that everything is all good, not seeing this stuff for the problem that it is, to have any criticism of the men who are, who are informing and educating the men on the shit, it's like, I don't understand that. I
have another answer too.
Wait a minute. I want to say something. Can I say something to that? And this is where I fall out with the stats, because sometimes I come in and I listen to the stats, and sometimes I go in and do my own research, and sometimes I don't get the math correct. But I got the math correctly this morning. 35% of all Black women are raising children in two-parent homes. 40% of them don't even have children. And only 25% of the 70% y'all keep talking about are having these children out of wedlock. Now, see, that makes a whole difference when you tell a person 80% or 70% of the women are single mothers, but you're not talking about the 25%.
That's incorrect. Hold on. It's 70% of the children born out of wedlock, not 70% of them single mothers.
Okay,
so whenever,
listen.
Okay.
I just want to get this in, Bernard. Whenever you say them numbers, when you say the 78 or 80% or whatever, they're thinking it's talking about 80%, 100% of the women, but they don't use that 25% of they getting that 80 something or 70% in it. And I think when you do that, that's when people feel like you're trying to pull the wool over their eyes.
Your math still not mathing. Hold on, because OG, again, Black women are married at the lowest rate, bro. I don't even think it's.
I understand. I can pull it up.
But let's go through the math though. That's what I'm saying. So if it is 30% of Black women that's married, it's right at 30%, maybe 35%.
I say two-parent. I say married or two-parent households.
But that's not married.
Well, married and two-parent. Oh, this is what I'm saying is married. It was 35%, all right? 40% of the women don't even have children at childbearing ages. 25% that y'all been talking about, the 75 and 80% single mother household, that's only of 25% of the population of the women who can have children. And that's where the stats get off.
No, OG, you reading this wrong. We looking at it. It says 45%.
Okay, but then I can pull up one and say something totally different.
Well, no. Why you gonna pull up a number when he's just telling you reading the map wrong? He's telling you right here. OG, it clearly says
bro,
right
that's not the map I'm reading, bro. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all.
All right, OG. It's real simple. Bro. It's real simple. All you got to do is send us the information. If you hit my email with it, I'll review it. I'll look at it. I do know that it's true that the number of Black women that have kids is not as high as what most people think. I do know that that's true. So something could
Bernard, it's 60%. Bernard, 60%. 60% of black women, regardless of marital status, brother, have kids. So yes, the majority of black women have children, brother.
I know. I'm saying the number is not as high as what most people would think, and that's 60%. I think most people think it's higher than that. So, but I forgot what the number was. I just know most people, a lot of people go with that 70-80% of black women got children out of wedlock, but so many people quote that stat incorrectly. But I think the Black Manosphere does a good job at saying it. I think a better job than most at saying it correctly. That is 70-80% of children born out of wedlock. These stats that's right here, children living arrangement differ by race and ethnicity. What it says at the top, the blue part is children born into a marriage. That's 36%. That yellow is
cohabitation, living together, boyfriend and girlfriend.
All right, yeah, cohabitation. And that big ass pink percentage is with the mom only. That 3.9%, that's the dad only. We are the biggest percentage. We are the highest percentage of dads raising kids by themselves. Then it's a big ass, the biggest percentage of no parent, none of the kid ain't with either one of them.
Kids in the state, or grandma or something. Yeah.
Also, Medium Man has a whole series of videos going through this point by point.
Like,
shout out to him.
Let me say this, because like I'll say this space, I don't want to just say it was built on data, but data was a strong element of this space. We done went back and forth about that data, and then it presented that data, and then damn near forgot about half the data. We didn't talk about data so much. And so shout out to somebody, medium, is it median or medium man?
Medium man, like a medium shirt.
Medium man, yeah, he's doing a good job basically rehashing a lot of the stuff, refreshing it, and I'm glad he's doing that. Like I say, I don't care who said it first or who said it best. I'm glad it's being said. And he's basically, a smart, intelligent brother going back, data mining the shit that BGS did. All the shit he's doing, BGS did streams on that shit years ago. So, So I'm glad it's getting pushed back out there. But so we don't pull the data out our ass. That much is true.
Let me say this real quick, and I'm out. So listen, man. The way you apply it practically is again, and for one, Bernard, like I said, Bernard, I make sure to say that we get it right here. We're not saying that 70-80% of women have kids out of wedlock. We're saying of the women that have children, it's 70 whatever percent. Okay, I make sure to me personally. And I've heard plenty of other brothers do that. I heard brothers on you. I've heard you do it. So we make sure to give it not in a gotcha type way, and actually say it the way it's supposed to be said. Practicality wise, bro, listen. I told y'all, bro, this marriage shit, the way it was gonna turn out and the way it's going. And if you get married, more men are deciding to. You hearing this? I'm not getting married. Okay. That's not a selfish decision. It's not a bad decision. It's not whatever. It's like men are understanding, bro, the hustle and all the losses versus the gains, the small, very, very little gains of getting married is. So that's the practical aspect of it. Marry this woman.
Shit. Fantastic. Got Plantation Wireless up out of here. All right, Pablo, go ahead. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Not much. Hey, was it Free Zone Lou that asked the question? Well, what do you do after the data now that you have it?
Yeah, that was me. I know what you do with it. You catch that flight.
So what you do with the data after you obtain it and understand it is you make an informed decision. That doesn't mean you make the same decision that Pablo makes. That means you make a decision that's best for you, knowing the information that you got.
Absolutely. And your decision is a great decision, by the way.
Okay. It's not a bad decision.
But I made a decision that Fantastic would disagree with, getting married.
People
Can I mention some data?
Look.
All right.
Anybody want to go on this channel and see what I was just talking about? This is one of the best. And you can go all through it. It goes from one end to the other end. It carries you all the way through it.
What's the name of this channel?
See right there at the top, statuscom.com.
Statista.
Statista, status. Okay. Let me see. Your statista.com. Sorry, I ain't getting. Okay. So what I'm saying is wait. Okay, well, don't worry about it. I don't have a problem with using my wood, so I don't have to catch no fucking flight neither. So, put it this way: you can go through this whole thing however you want to. By the time I went through it, all right, I seen where the numbers, what I said, the 25% of y'all keep saying that 60 and 70% of women having children out of wedlock.
We didn't say that. We didn't say that.
You just
okay. I just want to clear. I want to clear it up because I think that at the end, Fantastic, he did say that. He said he was talking about. Okay. We ain't gonna argue about that. We got it in our front of our face. Anybody who wants to go in there and use this website and come up with the numbers, and I think it's more of true numbers than the numbers I've been seeing passed around for the last 7-8 years. And I'm telling you, when you start talking about 25% of the women who are having children out of wedlock, then you're talking about something different when you're making people, not you, but when you say that number, 78 and 80%, they think it's 80% of 100% versus the 25%. And that's where they get twisted at. And 35% of the women are married with two parents raising children. 40% don't even have children.
It ain't at 35. It ain't at 35. But I see what you've done.
It's like 60 to 70% of the 60%.
Go through the whole thing, Bernard. You cannot just look at this.
I know. I got the OG. But hold on. Somebody was saying something. What were you saying?
I was saying that it's 60% of women have children. Point blank. Period. Of that 60%, it's like 55 to 60% of that 60%. So a percentage of a percentage have those kids out of wedlock. And of those people, of those women who have kids out of wedlock, they are the highest percentage in the whole entire nation that have kids by multiple different fathers. Those are the things we said. We didn't say 90% of all black women is just out here having kids out of wedlock. Not what we said.
Can I mention some stats as well?
All right.
What was the 90% thing then that Lucas was flying off the handle about?
He was talking about. That's actually what I brought up. I was on the.
Go ahead.
I was on the panel with Lucas, and I was basically telling him that 7 out of 10 marriages are ended by the woman, and then I said if she has a college education, that goes up to 90%. He wanted to find out of that percentage how many of those were first-time marriages, how old were they. He basically wanted to negate the fact that 8 out of 10 basic divorces are initiated by women. That was one of the first reasons why he started going off about the data. And I don't know why, because it's quite clear by every research that you've looked at, every study that you look at, is quite clear that the woman is the one that files for divorce. And I just want to say this before I move forward. Here's another data point that a lot of people don't like to bring out or they don't know about. But in it says here, on national average, the female parent is granted about 65% of custody time in America, whereas a male parent receives about 35%. Here's another overwhelming data point. The State Attorney General's Office of Texas reported that women comprise approximately 92% of the custodial parents in Texas. So I'm out here in Texas, and a lot of big thing that I'm fighting for is fathers' rights. So to answer the brother's question about what we can do with the data, we can begin to possibly fight for fathers' rights in a father's court. I know how outlandish that might sound, but if more people knew that 92% of custodial parents were women, they might have questions, because a lot of people who are talking about these things don't have children. They've never been in a custody battle. They have no idea what it means to have custody versus visitation. So when we're here reading about the data that 92% of custodial parents are women in Texas, that means that only 8% of fathers in Texas have the right to decide what their children does, because that's.
But there's a reason for that, brother. Wait,
hold on. Time out. Wait a minute. There's a reason. Hold on. Wait.
I just want to say. Can I just say this?
OG. I know you can hear me. We're not getting deep into that one because that's a whole.
But when you put something out there, but not see this.
I know. Wait, hold on. OG. Me and you, we had this discussion off the air. Listen, I'm not trying to. I don't. Right now, for all intents and purposes, I don't care about the odds and the ends and the reasons. The facts are what the facts are, and we talk about what men can do to change that, to tip it in your favor. And I think it will will also take some policy changes, and it will also take men maneuvering. Even though I know you disagree, but even though I believe it's stacked against men, there is shit that men can do to maneuver within that system to try to squeeze out a win. All right,
but that's what I was saying was important. But that's what
I know. That's I made the point for you. Then we gonna move on.
Okay, but I'm just saying. Can I just say this, Bernard? Because I think it helps. I think it helps. I think it helps, Bernard.
The custody thing.
No, I think it helps when people.
I'm not.
No, when I say I don't have to go in no long thing about it, but I think it helps if 92% of men would stay in the home or take their children, you would have that same number flip flop. You can say whatever you want to say. There's no court. There's no court to go separate a bond from a custodial parent. I don't care if it's male or woman.
Then why do they?
Okay, y'all have a good.
Wait, stop.
I went through it. I went through it, and it won custody.
OG. I know y'all can hear me. Fuck, come on, y'all. Then why do they do that when there's a divorce? That means a bond was there through that kid's whole life, and the mom still get the kids after the divorce. And most men do try to get at least 50-50 custody after the divorce. So you can't make
Can I explain that to you? Can I explain that to you? Because he takes his. Without somebody interrupting me, can I just tell you why that happens?
OG, you interrupted me.
I didn't. There's a reason.
I was bringing up the data.
Okay.
This is why I didn't want to do this, because now you're about to make the argument that 92% of those men just walked out the house.
No, what I'm saying, listen. What I am saying is they pack their bags and they take the goddamn car and they leave the kids. And that's the fucking problem.
Right.
You can say what you want to say. Wait a minute. It usually take a year for the divorce to happen. That means that child have built that bond. Wait a minute. In the inside of that household, that child have built that bond with that primary care parent. That means the court already know that child has been in that house, and no fucking judge go ever take a fucking child from a person who has built a bond with a primary care of a child. Y'all gotta understand these dumb ass arguments y'all try to make.
They did it. They did it with me. But all right.
Can I interject, Bernard?
Finish my point, because I never finished it.
Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. Y'all have a good one. This kind of conversation is where shit get goofy. I know this. I know this. Raised 5 children. I know this. Goddamn it! I ain't had the problem. The study came right out of Texas about men supposed to be the best parents. So I do understand with the Texas law. Y'all just get goofy with the numbers. The study did come out of Texas.
All right. Who the
you don't know everything.
Who the hell was trying
You right. I don't know everything, but I damn sure ain't gonna be around not knowing anything. Your ass ain't been here long enough to know anything. I probably don't forget more shit than you will ever know.
That's what you feel. That's what you feel.
I know. I don't have to feel. I know.
That's the Willie Lynch doctrine.
No. It don't make no difference. I know. You just 3 weeks off the fucking breast milk and go tell me what I know. Motherfucker, when you walk through my shoes, when you walk through my life, then you can say some bullshit like that. But until then, you keep your young ass and go through the problems you going through and don't ask for help because you don't want no help. You just want to fucking put problems out there. You don't look for solutions. You don't look for no goddamn solution.
Can we move on?
I'm trying to.
I wanted to finish my.
There are no solutions, only decisions to make.
Yeah, choices and decision. Can you read my Cash App, Bernard, since you're looking at your goddamn phone?
Okay. Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
You did send it. Okay. Thank you, OG, for sending the Cash App. And shout out to
y'all have a good one.
Shout out to Sony who sent the $75 Cash App earlier today, and I forgot about it. Shout out to I didn't forget about it. I didn't even read it. But shout out to Salty Boss who sent the 75 on the Cash App. So appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Where the fuck? Where am I even at?
I was asking about that question about the data when he jumped in. I just wanted to finish that. That's it.
All right, go ahead.
All I wanted to say was that this data, again, people could Look this up, or they can break it down how they want. I wasn't trying to claim anything about it. I said the state's attorney general's office reports that women comprise 92% of custodial parents. I didn't begin to ask why and if the courts know or anything like that. I want to say this other thing. And on national average, the female parent gets sole custody or primary custody. That means she decides what type of child care that he has, what type of haircut that the child has. And this is a very big point that I want to bring out. Assembly Bill 957 in California. You guys can go look up Assembly Bill 957, which was just passed in California. It basically encourages parents to affirm their child's gender identity as part of legal criteria for deciding custody and visitation. So basically, what I'm saying is women are being emboldened to be placed in positions of leadership over the children, regardless of how actually able-bodied that woman is. In places like Texas, 92% of the time, she's getting custody. So when you got the Assembly Bill 957, that says that the mother of your child can decide, like Dwayne Wade or something, that my child is going to transition. And as a father, you have no right. You can lose custody in America if you now decide, hey, I want my boy to stay a boy. So my last point is this, and I'm landing the plane. When it comes to data, this is my very last point. We're talking about custody dates in places like Tennessee. If you go look up in Tennessee, the father gets 80 days out of 365 days to be with their child. I'm gonna say that one last time and I'm landing my plane. In the state of Tennessee, 21% of time is what fathers get. And it's not about deadbeat fathers. We're talking about divorced fathers, fathers that want to be in the children's life. They did not get up and run away. They didn't grab the keys and go get some milk, because that's what's been told about black men since the 1970s. He just got up one day and went to go get some milk and he never came back. The data proves otherwise. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So you let him say all that, Bernard, but you didn't want to go to no custody shit. See, this is what I'm saying. This is where shit get goofy at.
No. We went there and I gave up, and now we about to hopefully move on. All right. You said your piece. He said he got his in. Shout out Prophet of Thought series in the building says, quit letting OG snow job you with the white man's data. Man, I don't know what a snow job is. Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, why should we believe Statista? That's the white man's.
Do appreciate that.
People rising.
Shout out. Hold on, man. Let me get to my super chats. Charles Merchant in the building says, one must understand that black feminists have created a paradigm that, if exposed, will die. If they cannot dominate you, somebody mute up. I hear background. If they cannot dominate you, black man, this is why. Come on, everybody mute up, please. Keep hearing the background. All right, shit. One must understand that the black feminists have created a paradigm that, if exposed, will die. If they cannot dominate you, black man, this is why they consider Manosphere talking points a threat. Thank you. Very well said. Very well said. Just going back to the statement question about what do you do practically with it. Regardless of what somebody do practically with it, I think the shit should be exposed, disputed, defeated, and dismembered live and publicly for the world to see. So hopefully we can change the world view of the fucking world. I don't know, but shit. But so that's why that's why I'm like, the shit is value in what we do, regardless. But Snuggles in the building says, it is very interesting how the intelligent that wins cannot respect another intelligent black man when he is the host trying to get control. Thank you very much, Snuggles. I do appreciate you acknowledging that. But no, I gotta get my mic together so I can drown everybody out. Marty sent me the information on how to do it. I'm gonna get it together. I'm gonna be drowning everybody out as soon as I start playing around with it. But Xander with a Z in the building says, boot drunk uncle off. I set the bounty at 100. Actually, no, I lowered it.
Your two bald head supposed to be mamas is a fucking drunk.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I set the bounty at 50. But anyway, here we go. And shout out to Salty Boss. He sent that $75.
I dare somebody boot me off today.
He sent that $75 cash app before the bounty. That was at like 12:53 when he sent that. But all right. shit. Marty, I know you was trying to jump in. Game Changer ain't said nothing, so I'm gonna go Game Changer. Then I'll throw it back to you, Marty. Go ahead, Game Changer.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thank you. So yeah, what these statistics are doing is really they are getting around the point. They're giving us all the necessary data to determine what we really need to determine about the Black community in comparison to other communities, and that is the non-bastard birth rate. You see, a community, and that really determines the health of an overall community. The non-bastard birth rate, the rate that a woman in that particular cohort is having non-bastard children. And unfortunately, we can run the numbers with the information that both OG and you have given. We haven't yet, but it is clear just by eyeballing it that unfortunately with Black American women, the non-bastard birth rate is extremely low. Very few children are born non-bastards in here. And well, first of all, of the women that have children, very few of them are having non-bastard children, and that's due to the low marriage rate and the of course, lower birth rate than expected, and as well as the sustainability of relationships. It's unfortunate that we're in this situation, and I do believe that it's not something that men can really do to assist in that. OG brings up, what if 92% of men behaved in this particular way? Then what would happen is the women would just have bastards with that 8%. When a woman or a group of women is of a bastard breeding mindset, it only takes one man to impregnate this collective of women. So yeah, to OG, that 92%, it doesn't matter because the remaining 8.
I feel you.
All right, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna go to Marty, and go to Marty. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Marty.
Yeah, I just look at it. My own take on it. Like, all right, we got the information. Cool. But my question would be, what percentage of Black men really care that much to fix this shit? I mean, it's such a fuck fest going on. Like, for instance, 128%. What was it? Syphilis. We all know HIV's off the charts, single mother rate. And my thing is this.
Herpes, right?
My thing is like, these people, I don't necessarily see myself even interacting with. Like, we don't shop at the same Walmart and shit. I'm saying, Target, whatever you want to say. Like, I don't see it where I kind of like look at it like this. It's cool to know the numbers, but since I know I'm not going to delve within that populace, let them eat each other, and basically kill it. So if the syphilis runs rampant within their circle, cool, it just be a whole group of syphilis junkies. Hey, it is what it is. But now that you got this information, I say to myself, realistically, because a lot of times you hear about people who are already grandfathered in. I know it's like a pun, but if you have kids, if you don't really have a way out, child support is kicking your ass, then these numbers mean something to you, and that's okay. Now, Marty, where I'm coming at it is, I'm not finished. Where I'm coming at it is like, hey, the guys who didn't make those mistakes where these things don't bother us, like Pablo said, you make an informed decision for you. Now, some people don't want to hop on the plane, and that's great for them. I'm like a libertarian. Whatever you want to do, hey, it's on you.
I guess. Hold on, wait, real quick. My question is: do you want fewer? Would you rather fewer Black men make those mistakes, or the amount of Black men that make those mistakes stay exactly the same?
Well, I obviously fewer, moving forward.
And again, that's where we come in.
No, I get that part. So that's where the information of having it is important. If you're already grandfathered in and you've made your lot in life, then this information is very flammable to you because it's a hot. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you hear.
Those are the people that give us the most pushback.
That's what I'm getting at. I disagree with Marty. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. But all I'm saying is those are the loudest people with the bullhorn saying, "No, fix this. You gotta fix this. Go up." Like what the guy said. What's his name? Lucas. You guys gotta basically go in there and clean it up because that's you gotta go be leaders. Like I'm like nobody wants to be a king of the pile of shit. Like it is what it is. We got the information. Now, if we can save some people from this day forward, I'm all for that. But however, not everybody can make it to Wakanda. So for the people who either don't want to leave or financially can't move or make a move, then it is what it is. I mean, we can't save everybody. It is, so this whole idea that you know, we're trying to, like, I don't work for American Airlines, and I don't get a discount if 10 niggas get on the plane and go, you know, wherever they want to go. Whether you travel or not, I really don't care. But the information, like you said, is important to have to make your own decision. But me, where I'm basically saying, whether you're on the left side or the right side, I don't believe there's a high percentage of black males armed with this information who are actively like rolling up their sleeves like, yeah, I'm going to fix this. I don't think that's what's happening. I think you got guys who are already in the shit trying to get the guys who are not in the shit to help out. That's what I think it is.
Right.
Can I get in here super
now I wanted to respond.
You got
Let's go respond. And Free Zone saying Pablo was right. Make an informed decision with the info. Yeah, I mean, well, Pablo is right. And by extension, I would say that the black men on the internet talking about this shit, also known as the Black Manosphere, was right. That's been the message from the start. Like, so yeah.
If I might, I disagree with Marty's assertion that you can completely insulate yourself from that particular culture totally if you're still living in it. Unless you're an expat,
exactly,
that is not possible. And let me tell you why. Do you see the girls with the bonnets when you go to the airport on your way arguing with the girls on the counter?
Okay,
and the answer is yes, you do. The answer is yes, you do. So as long as you're still here, you are still, whether you work with them, whether you go to the store and buy something, whether you're, you know, at the, like I said, at the counter at Delta Airlines, particularly in Atlanta, you're not completely insulated from the fuckery.
I'm starting to think Shannon B.
You may not have
I'm starting to think Shannon B. emojis got Tourette's. Like, I don't hear shit funny, but he just be typing in laughing emojis when nobody cracked a joke. Like, I think he got emoji Tourette's or some shit. I don't know. That shit is getting weird. You just type in laughing emojis for no fucking reason. All right. I'm sorry.
I mean, he probably agreed with the bonnet statement.
No. He been doing it. He been doing it for like the last hour. I just been watching him do it. It's weird. But anyway,
after he's done, I want to make like a 5-second point.
So I got just one last thing. So my point is that's one of the reasons my channel is devoted to pointing out to guys who may want to travel or who may have been thinking about it but haven't made the choice and the decision. What I do, I provide them all of this information and say, see, look, this is what you're up against. And so while you may spend your month and a half in Medellin in the penthouse, if you get back on that plane and you land back in Miami or Fort Lauderdale and the green-haired girls are there waiting and you at the counter and she felt like you cut her in line and she want to check you, boo, you back in it.
I agree with that.
You can't separate yourself from it completely until you leave.
Right. I did make the distinction of guys who are staying here. I agree with you. But I said if you're leaving, cool. But for the guys who are here, you're still exposed to the bullshit. That's what I said.
I just wanted to get in here real quick.
All right. Who's that talking?
This is Lame Hall of Famer, aka the
All right, go ahead and make it quick because there's two people on the
panel. Super quick. Okay. I also wanted to say that the whole entire another thing that the data serves to do is to give you an explanation as a black person from America having to explain the bull crap of toxic black American culture and black American women and their behavior, aka what happened in Dubai. How do we explain that? What does that look like? Why is this happening? When you have the data, when you have the research, when you have the historical context, you can not only explain why that's happening, but you can also forcefully separate yourself in the eyes of the community that you're trying to integrate into.
And I agree with that. It gives us individual and intelligent defenses, because I mean the collective behavior is so obnoxious and so ignorant that it brings in many cases our genetics into question. So we do want to have an intelligent defense when those questions come up.
Yeah, that's why I come to the conclusion anybody making an argument that in the least bit suggests that we shouldn't be doing what we're doing, I call them modern woman defense force. They're in a roundabout way. They're figuring out a contrived, convoluted way to criticize us for criticizing women.
Yeah, I mean, and also in some cases, and I know the type you're talking about. I'm not talking about the same type, but in some cases, unfortunately for the Black community, ignorance is the glue that binds us. At least in their eyes. Basically, if they can create a culture that's so repulsive to other cultures, then everybody, like the Robert Smiths of the world, will be forced to stay within it because nobody will allow them outside of it. That is their hopes. Now it's not working, and there's a brain drain, they're hemorrhaging talent as a result of it. But it did work at a point, it did create like the neighborhoods that niggas wear t-shirts on today. I mean, when Black people moved into a neighborhood, there was a thing called white flight. And that's basically like, okay, we are going to get away from these repulsive niggas, which created the Black communities that we, geographically speaking, that we, tout out today. But really, it's just a place like, okay, we don't want to deal with these niggas. Unfortunate, but true. So there was a time in history where that was a thing, where that did happen. But now it's not happening anymore.
All right, we're going to King Rue, I believe his name is King Rue. Thank you for your patience. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Yes, sir, brother. Can you hear me first of all?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Awesome, man. Man, so I'm sitting here listening to all y'all and great points. And this is my first time calling in. So long story short, man, like I think as we think about this whole aspect, like I think it's important for people to realize that like Black men and Black women, whether you like it or not, to a large degree, our futures are going to be kind of tied together. Right now, you can separate yourself to some extent, and you can separate yourself all the way.
We have no future.
Well, that's your perspective. I don't share that. And you're fine to think, and that's why I said perspective, right? Like you said that alone, and you testified that. That's what you believe.
Everything a person says individually is from their perspective, sir.
Correct.
I mean, by saying that it's your perspective, you're really just stating that it's something that I said.
That you believe.
It's an attempt to diminish the validity of it. But the truth of the matter is, if your future is aligned with someone who don't really care about the future of the people, but their own individual concerns and comforts, then you have no future.
Well, you have no future with that person. I think that your mentality.
You said that
the brother who runs the show asked me a question.
Time out. Come on, King Rue. When you said to him that means your future is not aligned with that person.
Correct.
That's different from what you initially said. You said Black men and Black women from a more or less, I think you were saying from a macro standpoint, our futures are tied together. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay, all right. So yeah, from an individual standpoint, your future may not be tied to anything, but from a macro standpoint, as long as there's a such thing as Black men, and as long as there's a such thing as Black women, then yes, it will be looked at as a group of Black people. Is that generally your point? Correct. I actually agree with that point. The only thing I don't like about it, which sounds like it was what was embedded in that point, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that Black men need to only deal with and fix Black women.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm suggesting. What I'm suggesting is that the idea that we're going to just forget about our own people bothers me as a man, because you know what I mean. It just does. I have nieces that I love. Black
own people is a strong word, my nigga.
That was strong.
Let him lay it out. Let him lay it
that
out.
was a lie.
I'm about to Oppenheimer this whole thing.
Damn it. He was about to give y'all.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm
sorry.
He was about to give y'all everything y'all needed to hear, and y'all cut him off. Y'all stripped him on the way up.
Right.
Like, let him go on and get that shot off. Don't strip him.
So the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. Is that, in my opinion, until brothers do things to help contribute to the Black community, the argument of like basically, like, excuse my language, but like kind of like fuck all of them, to me sounds like y'all, like it sounds like kind of like cowardice. And I will tell you why.
Okay.
Because it's nobody else's job to go anywhere to fix our community except for ours as men. So
community is another strong word, my nigga. But go on.
For example, there's a brother from my local neighborhood. You know, he went off to the NFL, did his thing, got a beautiful black wife. His wife is in politics. They set up a school here locally, elementary, you know what I'm saying, everything like that, right? They building these kids up. It's called Golden, and they're teaching these children principles that they can use to guide them throughout their life. So
carry on.
Oh boy, I think you got the wireless.
Is he there?
Doing to change it.
Oh, there you go.
And if there's no answer for that question, then it seems disingenuous to just harp on all the negative things that are going on when you don't have a solution, when we're not talking about what we're going to do, rather than just saying, oh, we'll just get a passport and leave. Sure, I can do that if I want to, but I own property in the black community. I have black neighbors that I care for. When I see these little black kids, my heart breaks for them. Now, I know their moms and whoever else, okay, yeah, they're ignorant as shit. We know that. And I spoke to a black lady yesterday going through all kinds of problems. She hella ignorant. I understand that. I don't have to deal with her on that level. But what about her kids? I know it's not my responsibility. But if nobody cares about the black community, when all of this shit continues to get worse, I mean, hey, I wish you the best. I hope you're somewhere on an island with whatever you wanted. But at the end of the day, like, as a group, that's going to say something about us. And that's all I have to say for right now.
Please let me get in this one. Please.
Go ahead, Dirty Folks.
Oh boy, here we go.
let me ask you this, brother. What did you do for that woman's kids? Since
What
we
did I
all
do?
must do something. What did you do for that woman's kids? Yeah.
So I'm gonna answer that. The whole reason that she approached me is because I have a position of leadership in this community, because I own or occupy in it. So I'm looked at here as someone of a level of authority. So I'm not doing nothing for her kids except being a light in this community. So when knuckleheads around here see me outside watering my grass or doing whatever I'm doing, they know to think twice before they do some foolishness. That's the whole reason why that woman came to me to begin with.
Oh, I get it. So the contribution that black men should make to the community is water your fucking lawns.
No.
That's not what I said. That's all you got out of that.
Let Dirty Folks go off, bro. Let Dirty Folks go off.
No. Let's be clear.
Bro. Let me get. Whoa.
I want to say something. Let me say this. You ain't doing shit. And
you tell me what I'm doing. Your ass gonna tell me what I'm doing.
Wait. Time out.
He gonna tell me what I'm doing.
Wait a minute.
Black men who also water their own fucking lawn and saying, y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all need to stop talking about the community. Y'all need to do shit. You ain't doing shit. You seen a woman, you seen a crazy ass
bitch. So which one of y'all water y'all lawn? Which one of y'all on the panel? Which one of y'all on the panel water y'all lawn in the majority of black community?
I water my lawn just today.
I pay Mexicans to water my lawns.
Now, I'll say this. I save the black community by not having kids out of wedlock.
Let's be clear. You ain't doing shit, okay? And you
don't know what I'm doing.
I don't do physical labor.
I just asked what you doing and it ain't shit. I asked what you doing and you watering the fucking lawn. So
that's not what you asked.
So miss me with that shit. Listen. You let that woman's kids suffer at the hands of a crazy bitch, just like everybody on this panel would. Why? Because you know it ain't shit you can do about a bitch being raising crazy ass kids. You know it. So stop. So miss me with this whole, y'all need to there ain't shit you can do for those kids. Those kids are lost in the hands of a crazy ass bitch. And you just gonna water your lawns hoping that they become doctors because you watered it.
I'm not.
Okay, like a cutscene out of the freaking Boys in the Hood, bro.
God be with you, brother. That's your perspective.
That's everybody's perspective of what you just said.
That's not my. Okay, you don't speak for everybody.
This is what I'm gonna
let Dirty go.
This is what I'm gonna agree with him on. I also think that a lot of things that Tony men are cowardly, but for different reasons. Because fuck her lawn, fuck Keisha, kill her kids. But here's my thing. This is why I think it's cowardly. Because at the end of the day, your public perception is based on the men. Only black men let their women talk with clothes on. You don't think of anybody else's women, except maybe white women, because they talk too much. When you think of a culture, you don't think of the Asian women, you don't think of the Mexican women. When you think of them as a culture, the women are part of the culture because the men run the culture. I'm a huge proponent of DV, but this is not my channel. Y'all don't stop these chicks. Y'all, what you do is reward bad behavior. If you're helping Keisha with a badass kid, you're rewarding Keisha. You know what Keisha doesn't want to do? Anything. Keisha don't have a job and she'll send her kids to the babysitter.
She thinks school is babysitting. She wants after school programs so she ain't got to feed them. Keisha doesn't want to feed herself. She doesn't want to wash herself. She doesn't want to do laundry. She doesn't want a boyfriend. She wants sex, but she doesn't want the responsibilities of a relationship. Keisha don't want to do shit. So to help,
also doesn't teach her kids to read. Go ahead.
Keisha, a teacher, and her kids can't read. She make lesson plans, and they got the dumbest kids in America. Keisha
Dr. Tiasan Johnson can testify to that.
Dirty folks.
Keep going.
Dirty
I'm
folks.
the A-Make one.
Yeah, tag me in.
No. Hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Dirty folks. I got to say this. You know, Keisha wouldn't be Keisha if people in the neighborhood watered their lawns.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to that. Here's the thing. Or if they water their lawns and then find Keisha, because it has to be penalty. Y'all don't understand penalty when it comes to bitches.
Well, whoa. Who don't understand penalty? What you talking about? What you mean?
I'm talking about, say the community.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean y'all don't understand penalty?
He's talking about Hotep niggas.
To say the community dudes.
Oh, to say Hotep niggas. Say the nigga King Rule on the panel. Like, quit saying
You know what though? Yesterday, this sidebar, Bernard. Yesterday, I decided not to say y'all anymore, so I apologize to you and myself because I saw the map and I showed Little Big Nate. I showed the map of what had happened if we got rid of the 19th Amendment and got rid of the black voting right, which only applies to women, and the whole nation would be red. So Keisha fucks up everything. Here's the thing: what you need to do is starve them out. Y'all already practicing semen retention, whatever. Y'all need to starve them out. Y'all need to not give
semen retention. Okay, I just your style of communication just throws.
Well, I mean, no, he said y'all 4 times after saying that he decided yesterday.
You know what? You're right. You're right. Here it goes. The pro-blacks are already yelling semen retention. The pro-blacks are already yelling marriage, even though all these chicks have 2 marriage proposals that they declined in a dossier. They're always promoting function. This is the thing. Men are awesome. When you go around the world, nobody has a problem with black men after they meet a black man. Not at the workplace, not at college. Everybody has a problem with black women once they meet black women. You have a problem. Well, generally speaking, black men have a problem with black women, which is why they passport bro, which is why they interracially date. But nobody tries to stop them. I agree that the perspective of how people see you when you hop back off that plane in Fort Lauderdale is crazy pink-haired chick cutting you in line, trying to bust the monitors off the and they're gonna look at you like that show chick, like you're responsible.
Where does the cowardly part come in, dirty folks?
The cowardly part is this. And I don't even mean physically, but
what do you mean?
Even if it's an HOA, even if it's a homeowner association, black men need to do a better job of stopping girls with clothes on from doing anything except taking their clothes off, because we all understand that.
How would you do that? How would you do that? Curious.
Okay, here's the thing. Once again, I'll use the homeowner since I said it. I'll use homeowner association as an
HOA.
example.
Go for it.
As an example, there are places in which when you have a HOA, there is a code of conduct that has to be applied, or you get fined, or you get kicked out the community. That's part of the HOA. So you can dictate behavior based on the HOA. Don't have parties at 3 a.m, blah, blah, blah. HOA. They don't take Section 8 on HOA. Why? Because they don't want the children of single mothers destroying their communities. That's one way. Another way is to use the same programs that black women live off of for some reason, and weaponize them against black women. For instance, education. He says something about NFL players starting school. That's a drop in the bucket. But generally speaking, I've been at those school meetings and watched black female teachers talk about how they don't care about the kids. They only care about the union. But if you look at the most successful schools, they're border schools, charter schools, Catholic schools, ESL schools. They're not the schools that black women want to be at for pensions. You weaponize the schools, which Chicago's been doing a great job of. That's why so many fired teachers. But there are a lot
of you're essentially saying we're cowardly for not trying to manipulate rules and regulations to annoy them.
I'm saying kinda, but the way
why don't I just move to a subdivision that they don't have access to? How about
because
that?
they will be there.
No,
Look,
they
man,
won't.
they're locusts, bro. Okay. So
no, they won't. But they and when they get there, they'll be shocked into reality like they were in Dubai.
Well, no, yeah, okay. So that's a good point. So, okay, cowardly. So You are not in Dubai, you're in America, and you see a woman behaving like she did in Dubai. What do you do as a non-coward? This is a woman with clothes on. So what do you do?
No, that's crazy, right? Now, with that being said, and that's an excellent question. Now we're asking,
excellent
we
answer,
as a communal force, the way that communally we don't take charge of our, like the happy wife, happy life thing. Communally, our wife.
She's not a wife. I'm talking
understand
about I'm talking about a big titty bitch in an airport car rental place. I'm talking about that situation. How do you alpha your way through that? I'm curious.
It's not even an alpha your way through that.
Well, no. Well, how do you not coward your way through that? I'm curious.
Two different scenarios. What you're talking
I know,
about,
that's why I
about the
made the
macro, you're
scenario.
talking about the micro. So let's play the micro game. Let's play the micro game.
Well, the HOA is a micro too. But yes, let's continue to play the micro game that you're already playing.
No, an individual
She's showing her titties at the pool at the neighborhood community pool. Now, what does the HOA do with her?
Get her up out of there.
She got to go. Yeah, you got to go.
No. Here's what I'm talking about, because he's talking about people who he's talking about enforce existing rules like they did in Dubai. However, there aren't rules that these bitches are as obnoxious as the rules will allow. They are as obnoxious as legally possible. So, you know, when I hear to talk like, oh, you're a coward for, you know, not or for tolerating or dealing with somebody who's as annoying as legally possible, I like to hear the suggestion on how would such a brave soul deal with this in America.
Okay, I'll answer that, because here's the thing.
Please.
When you're talking, women only do what men allow. They do what the law allows because they don't respect black men as men. But women only do what men allow. Mm-hmm. When men collectively say, "Yo, this is not," nobody's scared of a girl. You know what guys are scared of? The guy that she's gonna call that loves her because she don't love nobody.
Use the big word there.
Okay.
Again, and the problem is,
right quick, Pablo. You're in the airport. You're about to rent a car, and then sassy trucker walks in. And she is acting a plumb fool.
Then sassy
what do you do?
Sassy trucker will go to jail that day.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Not in America.
Yes.
Well, she could in America, but not like what they do in her
security desk for a couple of hours and talk it out.
Not like what they doing in Dubai. They wild out they wild out in line in here out in the States all the damn time, and don't shit happen. They just walk out and drive off.
Yeah,
they've been increasingly getting in trouble for that, though.
Can I tap in, Bernard?
She don't have to answer to you because you don't provide the service. You don't have the business, so she don't have to answer to you. She have to answer to you when you have the power. And so if you don't have no power, why would she have to answer to you?
Okay. So all right. So you're saying in order for
he just contradicted himself.
No, I did. How?
So we got to overthrow the United States government for her to listen.
So what power? What power? A man must own the DMV over that woman and her kids. That woman, you just let those kids to despair. You know why? Because you ain't have no fucking power either.
So are you asking me or are you telling me?
Yeah.
Are you asking or are you telling?
I'm telling you because you have no power.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer.
He's gonna shove his House deed and his degrees in her face, and she's gonna listen.
You're assuming. You don't. I try to throw a hint in there, right? I own or occupy, meaning I own property here. Other people are renters. So the reason why.
So unless somebody, hold on real quick. So unless somebody is literally renting from you, they don't gotta listen to you. So you're only talking about a small, obscure.
God damn, this what's wrong with you niggas, man. You niggas are running with your fucking assumptions, bro.
No.
You
hold on. Wait,
we're denying the power of real estate. How dare we?
Listen to what I'm saying. You made an argument that a woman.
Nigga, go shine your arm.
You made an argument. You made an argument that said a woman doesn't have to listen to you unless you have power. Now, I agree that if you have power in the sense that you own a facility, you set the rules of that facility, and somebody come in that facility, then they gotta listen. We understand that, but broadly, generally speaking, if we're talking about men and their overall interactions with women in a free country, she's free to do whatever the fuck she want to do, and you only can allow or not allow, you know, what she's going to do to you, far as you or your interpersonal interactions or dynamics with her.
Oh my God.
She can get away with what you allow her to, but overall, you're talking about free citizens in a free country. If black men owned 13% of the shit in this country, We're still talking about black women being free citizens, doing whatever the fuck they want to do, when they want to do it, how they want to do it, with who they want to do it with. Like, so I don't see how that's a controversial statement. Go ahead.
Okay, so
don't let them talk down to you, bro. I believe in you. You can save these hoes, bro.
Can I tap in?
So, you asked a question about me not having no power or authority over that woman. First of all, I don't have. I'm not controlling her movements, no. But everyone in here know that I know the owner of every building. Everyone in here know that I have a direct tie to the HOA board. And basically, they know that I can get anybody in here fucking evicted from their buildings. They know this. So when you
That's
say
illegal.
Okay, listen, and now
let him rock. Let him rock. Let him
see
rock.
what I'm saying, bro? So
Let
this
him
is
rock.
why I don't like fucking with panels like
go.
this.
You have the mic. Make the point. You have the mic. Make the point.
I'm sorry, but I have a hard time dealing with people who have such a defeated loser's mentality. I live this shit. This is not something that I'm just talking. So it's not illegal because I can make a phone call and I can report what's happening. So, but anyways, that's why the woman approached me, because everyone here know that I have some level of authority. I have some level of power. And that is why the behavior of people around me changes. And I've seen it throughout the years I've been here. So you guys can talk this shit on a panel, but I don't know if y'all are really living this shit, man. So this is why I said power. They have to answer to someone. And if you don't have the balls to step in there and be that person, then again, that's why I called it cowardice, because you're talking about a game you're not in.
Okay.
Can I tap in, Bernard?
Be cool. Would you essentially hold on, stop, chill. Everybody chill. What you described is essentially there's a small percentage of men, even when we're talking about white men, there's a small percentage of men who do have power in situations. And that power that they have in those situations can dictate individual outcomes in those situations.
Yes.
Everybody understands that. But if you're talking about the broad problem of the behavior of black women, I can gain all the power I can gain all kinds of power, but on a macro scale, they're still operating the same way that they're operating, and the problem is still the problem. I just got power to maneuver. That's what we're talking about an individual being able to maneuver. You've abandoned your initial premise of some macro collective shit. You're just talking about some chest beating shit you could do as an individual, man, to build yourself up to where you where all the fuck shit that's going on in the community is beneath you because you living up here. We agree with that. You just got real conservative.
And I respect that.
All right, go ahead.
Can I say this? You know, what you described, like, oh, I can go snitch into the HOA and I could have you kicked out the thing, which is probably something that you never did. But you know, I will say this:
all these fucking gay ass assumptions, bro.
You stated,
bro.
Excuse me. You stated that you just felt sorry for them kids. There is nothing you can do for them kids, not a goddamn thing. And if you do get her kicked out, you know, she's still gonna raise those kids the same. And one of two
and they'll be homeless.
And one of two things will happen. You know, one, they'll bring up another fucked up single mother into the same spot.
Bro, I'm gonna stop you right there because you don't know this woman. She wasn't the problem. People were fucking with her, bro. People were fucking with her. That's why she came to me.
A person from
and all of a sudden, this becomes a situation about a black woman and what she's doing.
See, Bernard, this is why you need that mic.
Bro, it's because he's talking about the bullshit.
Then what happens at that point?
She was the one going through some shit.
Once they bring another person
to me because she was going through some shit. Some people were violating her. And don't talk about her kids because her kids are good.
It's going to cut right through all this, Bernard.
My goodness, bro.
And once the neighborhood is gentrified, it is not you protecting your neighborhood. It's you changing the demographics of the neighborhood that you are trying to protect. You kicking her out is kicking out the neighborhood. That's kicking out the community. That's moving the community away from you. Once again, you ain't did shit for them kids. So the whole powerlessness, you know, to snitch to HOA like every homeowner has, but the whole powerless to snitch applies to you, sir. Stop trying to beat your chest like, oh yes, I'm Big Dick Willie, and you know I get shit done. You didn't get shit done for them kids ever. Mow your lawn. I don't want to hear shit.
All right. Real quick. Charles Merchant in the building says, according to the community, the only legitimate means for a black man to leave is to run away from his biological children. If he leaves to mate foreign women, he is considered to have been rejected. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. We moved far on. I should have got to it sooner. Excuse me, we moved far on from that part of the conversation. So the context, a lot of people may not get the context of what you're saying there, but I get what you're saying. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. SKC is spitting the lyrics, Boys to Men. Shout out to you, SKC. Do appreciate the super chat. Shout out to Simple Shit TV. I like that name. Says, ignore all misbehaving black women and let Zaddy deal with them. Support black male media. Damn it, the word Zaddy is not even in my vocabulary. I'm mad that you made me say it. But Peachtree Ministries in the building with the $20 super chat. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Let me drop that 20 bomb on it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Wait for here to go. Boom. Thank you very much for dropping that $20 on it. Marty, you was trying to jump in for a minute. Go ahead. You got the floor. You got the mic. You got the mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, this is for Lawnmower Man. You know, I like the boss talk, but here's the thing.
He called him Lawnmower Man.
Here's the thing. You know, I own properties on the East Coast, right? And I just love when you don't have people up here to challenge what's being said, I can't let it go. So we'll start at point A. See, when you are a big willie, you know, I'm not a big willie myself, but I'm just saying, if you're going to say you have this power and via real estate, anybody who owns real estate who can afford it does not live with your tenants. That's number one rule. The reason why you don't do that, because 5 o'clock in the morning and there's a pipe leaking, guess who's getting a knock on the door? You. So, you know, if this is all based upon properties, that's number one mistake. I let Mexicans cut my lawn. I'm nowhere near my properties because I have a property management company that deals with it. Little Tata is not going to be watering my grass because I don't want to have to put a cap in Tata's ass if he's trying to steal the car or the bike that's there. You know, and little Tata and Keisha do not even live anywhere near my properties unless it's a low-income neighborhood in which I guess little Keisha and Tata live near you.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back in a second. Yeah, I got it.
So this whole thing about real estate and I have power. There is no power. If your power is ratting somebody out and getting them kicked out of their power, then you have some pretty ineffective manhood. You know, number
it's
two.
Also a great way to get
number two. You're not
you
talking right now.
You don't fire 2 shots, brother. Stop it.
Now, the next point. This whole thing that I told Bernard before. You have these guys who are grandfathered in, who feel that they're stuck in the situation that they're in, and they're looking around left and right. Oh my God, I need help. Oh, you over there, come over here and help me out with what I want to do. No, fuck them kids. Fuck Keisha. That's her decision. Because every time I turn around, it's my choice, my body, right? Okay, well, it's your responsibility at this point. We are at the point where we have grown men coming to younger men who were born not even 25 years ago, telling them via Dr. Umar that, hey, you are somehow responsible for what happened 60 years ago. And anybody seen that daily wrap of Crew knows exactly what I'm talking about. And you have too many people who actually, if they actually really had power, they would be saying things like, I can rat you out and I'll have a bitch in check. So what if she don't pay her rent? She suck your dick. She stay there for another month. Like, this is the type of bullshit that the younger people, such as myself, when they listen to these olders, I call them elders. My goodness, these are the solutions that they're giving us. Hey, I know you didn't get this hoe pregnant. I know that ain't your kid, but guess what? The community. Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
You know, this is very
shit. That's where the shit get goofy. That's where the shit get goofy.
This is not goofy. This is not goofy.
It is goofy because that same kid. I'm
not finished.
When you leave it alone, that same kid. You was finished a long time ago when you fired the second shot. You didn't finish. You didn't finish. You did finish long time ago. You can't drown me out, brother. You finished long time ago. You finished long time ago. You finished long time ago. Negro, you finished long time ago. ago. You finished long time ago. You finished long time ago. Long time ago. You can't drag me out. Your mama's a nigga, and your brothers and your sisters and everybody else you know. So what? So what? You can't drown me out, bro. You can't drown me out. You ought to try. You just learned this shit. I've lived this shit. Hibbity hop and all the other shit you want to start talking about. You one of them low vibration ass brothers who wants to shit on the community.
Don't stop. A hibbity hop.
OG.
Like I said. Anyway.
Because you're really adamant. OG, let me ask you a question.
Well, let me just finish. I ain't gonna be too long. You know, I ain't gonna be too long. You know, and you know, like I said, at the end of the day, the information that you have, people are not stupid. They got the internet these days. Nobody in their right mind who's successful, who actually has a future, is going to knowingly put themselves in danger. That is counterproductive to a person living. We have enough information now to see what type of time these women are on. And I'm not here to change them. I'm not even, if you notice, I don't get on, hey, I travel, these women overseas are better. Hey, I post what I do. It's in my community tab if anybody wants to see. I already know where I'm at with it. And as far as moving overseas, guess what? I'll be next month. So I'm, you know, and not everybody can do this, but with the information, we are arming the next generation because these millennials, they're not even playing this game. These conversations about, oh, the community, yo, look at any prom in the last 5 years. What do you see? You see black dudes, and they don't have to be with white girls. They're with Latina, Asian, Indian, and there's a reason for that because these new crop of kids don't give a fuck what you're talking about, whether you like it or not. So you can take your HOA, you can get your clippers and have little Tata mow and water the lawn, whatever you got to do. But leave the productive man like myself who actually know real estate to our own devices.
OG? Oh, Bernard's back.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what was said. I caught the very tail end of what Marty said, but shout out to everybody. We can pass it to Mike. We're probably gonna wrap this up around the 4 o'clock. Probably about the 4 hour mark, I should say. At the 4 hour, damn, that is almost 4 o'clock here too. But at the 4 hour mark, we're gonna wrap this up. But go ahead, Scam Likely. You got the floor. You got the mic.
They don't want solutions. They don't. Let's just be real. Problem solving.
Who is they and that don't want solutions? What are you talking about?
This fake ass Manosphere. They don't. Let's just be real. It is what it is.
You saying the Manosphere don't want solutions?
You're allergic to solutions.
No, that must mean you.
In response to something that was said here.
He is responding, Game Changer.
Yeah, I'm going to say a couple things, then I'm gonna roll out.
No. You don't know if you're gonna say a couple things and then roll out. Then I'm just gonna send you on your way right now. You ain't about to do a drive by, nigga. You gonna stand.
You gonna talk over you like you're doing right now. That's how it works.
No, you ain't say nothing positive. You came through.
No,
all
if you
guns
say
blazing.
something and it's decent, they talk over you. That's how it works.
Bullshit. I'm waiting for you to say something decent. Okay. We've been talking solutions this whole damn show. But go ahead.
Fine.
What you got?
Solution. Positive energy. Working on your mental mind. Actually smiling for once. Making sure the words that come out your mouth are actually positive.
Oh, like women, like how we say women need to smile more. Like that's what you're saying. Black men need to smile, be real teethy.
Like I said,
that's what we need to do.
Say something positive, they talk over you. You're proving my point.
I know, Bernard.
I know, but I'm just saying. Bernard's
smiling right now, though.
He telling grown niggas to be teethy. I mean, I'm just saying. I just, you know.
I'm just trying to say, use some positive energy, just like positive reinforcement with the kids and with your spouses, your girlfriends. Just like physical fitness, like actually working on your physical self and your mental self, like actually doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Those actually bring positive results. And it actually brings positivity around the people that you're around.
Mm-hmm.
That's the actual solution to a problem. It actually works.
I'm with you
so
on
that.
Like
making money.
Fellas, work out and
like I said, like Game Changers proven, they don't want solutions.
No, I agree with you.
Real solution, they talk over you.
No. I'm with you. The solution to the problems of the Black community is smiles. So thank you for that solution.
No. Embedded in what he hold on.
See, he had about 3 seconds And y'all interrupted him.
Solutions. They don't. This is why the women are ragdolling him up and down the street. This is why.
No, I thought he finished his point, and I was about to say, embedded in a lot of the shots he was taking when he did say, take care of your what would you say, your mental and physical health and all of that. I was like, okay, I agree with that statement. Fortunately,
they said no.
Fortunately, we talked about.
I didn't say no. I said smile. What are you talking about?
I criticized the.
You're proving my point.
I criticized the therapist. The smile and be teethy statement like that.
I like to
I'm
get
talking
in here
about
real
being
quick.
positive and projecting positive energy.
Can I say something?
I'm with it.
I get it.
I agree.
Can I say something real quick?
Can he finish, please?
I thought he did finish.
He didn't finish.
Y'all proved my point. I am finished. Y'all are proving the point. This is why the women are ragdolling y'all up and down the street.
What you talking about ragdolling up and down the street?
And if that's what we're doing, if that's what they're doing, then why the hell do we have to put up with it? Oh, you're a coward if you don't save me. So
no, you don't understand.
Let them starve.
The reason why she's
they don't
mad
want solutions.
Is because
they can't take them. They can't take solutions,
bro. I'll give you a prime example. I graduated summa cum laude, and in between me going to let me finish the story. In between me going to medical school,
because you were
no. I was a teacher in an undisclosed city above the Mason-Dixon line in New England, right? I was a teacher at a school with a majority Black population. I was there. I was a good influence. I was encouraging the kids to go to school and everything else. But as a teacher of high school students, I will tell you, do you want to know where the community dies? The community dies when those middle school and high school girls get caught behind the bleachers sucking the dick of the dude who failed 10th grade 3 times. That's where it is. And then you call their parents in for a PTO meeting, and her mother is wearing a shorter skirt than she freaking is. And you can't say anything to them because who's going to check me, boo, right? So I'm a good influence. I wasn't finished talking, bro.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck the guys that was in the 10th grade for 3 years. Why you haven't got rid of his ass? Been in the fucking 10th grade.
Stop talking.
Goddamn, he's damn near 21 years old.
Stop talking, bro.
He's 21 years old.
He's not finished. Stop talking.
Now. Oh, bro, you want to do the microphone thing again?
Bro, shut up.
I never got to finish, but I understand.
Don't talk.
But what I'm saying is, being in that environment, it has some efficacy to a certain extent. But at the end of the day, I had plenty of young Black boys that I was like, hey, come to the school on Saturday and I'll give you extra help in this and I'll tutor you and everything else and all this other stuff. And they were really encouraged by my, good Lord, they're cutting down trees out there. Anyway, but they're really encouraged by my presence there. At the end of the day, there was only so much I could do because it's like, hey, Mr. Sojourner, I got to go home because I don't have any food on the table. Or I would come, but my mom won't drive me because she doesn't care about me. And da-da-da-da-da. Like at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do, which is why when people try to build those schools like Dr. Umar, that dude that's in South Georgia, they are like, they have to be schools where the kids are completely separated from their environments. How can you scale that? You don't have you live in a white supremacist country. Last time they tried to do that, they bombed it from the air. That was Move Philadelphia. So my thing is, it's just like cool and all, but like at the end of the day, bro, use the information, save yourselves. Don't be a problem. You don't have kids outside of your community, and communities are built by individual family units. So have a family, put it together. Don't be out here wilding. Be in.
All right, I agree with everything you said. The only thing I didn't like is when it comes to Black men or Black people doing something, the whole idea of like it's looming out there that the government is going to air bomb some shit that we do. I think we're past that era. So I think a lot of times people start throwing out shit from that era to make excuses or deter people from. You not saying you was doing this, but sometimes people throw that out there in a damn near like they're trying to deter people from building shit, So
I'm not saying don't build. I'm just saying you have a limited amount of efficacy.
Other than that, you definitely on point. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you have a limited amount of efficacy at the end of the day because like whatever you try to instill in that kid, you can't like influence what's going on. You can't influence what's going on in their immediate environment at home. That kid doesn't turn in a paper on time because he's literally got a bullet through his laptop screen. Can't change that. That's not something that's within my power. So as far as me being a good influence, like that's all well and good, and it does have efficacy to a certain degree. But like, if you're gonna quote unquote help the Black boys and help the community, probably the most effective thing you can do is maybe like donate to Morehouse College, because it's like they've sort of made it past that point to where they exited the reaches of their dysfunctional family environment at home, and they've shown enough wherewithal to where they're trying to push themselves further in life. But past that, watering lawns ain't gonna do nothing.
Bernard,
Hey, Bernard, I guarantee you.
Real quick.
Bernard, they said no
Real
to the
quick.
solutions.
Real quick,
Answer is
Osworld
no.
Osworld 123 in the building with the $20 super chat. Thank you for the cash apps you sent me. I did have those acknowledge you was the show sponsor for like the first half of the show. Salty Balls I must took it personal and dropped 75 on there. but thank you for all those cash apps that you sent the other day. They did get acknowledged today. And thank you for the $20 super chat that you just dropped on it. Do appreciate that. Do appreciate that.
Bernard, I got to say something today.
And thank you. Will Brown says Manosphere is the so trash. I think you meant, I don't know what the fuck you meant, but the Manosphere is the so trash that everyone comes around to alpha-splain everything.
It's correct. It's pretty trash.
Then why are you here, bro?
Because everybody got a voice. That's why he's here.
He's here trying to alpha-splain.
And I'm the voice of God.
Bernard, I do want to say this. If you threw with your super chat.
No, I just came to let people know that y'all don't want solutions.
Hold on, real quick. Game Changer, you're trying to put this video up, but your shit be choppy as hell. You probably should send me the link. We'll go ahead.
It's not a video. I just wanted to bring up this concept because I think that more people should get on board with this positive energy and smile campaign that Scam Likely is teaching. Because I mean, look at how well it worked for the Care Bears. I mean, basically every week, every Wednesday afternoon, they had a difficult problem that they had to solve, and they solved it with
the same
smiles.
dude talking about he got freaking herpes medications in his glove box.
I smiled when I got it. So the Care Bears were able. You
don't need some Care Bears. You don't need some Care Bears. Were able to solve
their community problem. Damn, this nigga laughing like he got cancer.
Your mama probably laughed the same way I do.
Shoot,
but anyway,
no, I mean, they were able to solve their community problem.
Anyway, hold on, Game Changer. Hold on.
Let me finish.
It's been a minute. You talking about when the Care Bears used to get together and like focus and think positive energy towards the problem and go away?
That is the power of positive energy, Bernard. And I think that when we're talking solutions to the Black community,
you're gonna be HIV positive.
Just like Care Bears solved the problem of the ice cream famine.
Care Bears.
We need to solve the problem of the Black community with care.
Nerds, I got 3 testicles. I don't know where the third one came from.
Hey, Bernard, this shit is so funny.
Just for the record, it wasn't herpes. It was something that was curable that he was talking about that
he
day.
said the super AIDS, but not.
Anyway, I'm just correcting the record for Game Changer. It wasn't the uncurable disease that he said he keeps something on deck for. But anyway,
listen, I like what the hell is wrong with dudes? So listen, I like getting my dick sucked raw.
What the hell is wrong?
I like getting my dick sucked raw. And every now and again, that comes with consequences. But fortunately, these consequences have problems, and you see, have solutions, actual solutions.
Speaking of consequences, what medication you on now?
That is an actual solution. Penicillin is an actual solution to the problem of my dick getting burned. Now,
but that is no reason to go around with your glove department as a pharmaceutical like it's a drugstore.
You want to know what's not a solution to the real problems? I don't want to go to a doctor and say that I caught shit and he smiles at me and says, yep, You know, no,
he gonna laugh at you.
Solutions. What the fuck are you
gonna be his
talking
new
about?
science project.
What the fuck?
You keep on.
Yes, science is an actual thing, nigga, not smiles. Science is an actual thing, not smiles.
Okay, all right,
What you
all right.
smile about?
All right,
You gonna smile? You got 4 lips.
we gonna Care Bear. We gonna. All right,
I can smell the halitosis. God damn.
Cut it out. Everybody chill. Everybody chill.
Vagina in
Everybody
Thailand.
chill. We're gonna Care Bear black man's problems away. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work on that. But Free Zone Lou, you ain't said nothing since you've been back up. So go ahead. You got the.
I didn't say nothing,
no, real quick, and I'll be out. I just learned today from Lucas and
have a good day.
From Lucas and what was it? I don't know the dude's name, Umar Lonson, that we've learned that pro-blackness is just access to pseudo great value alpha male goofiness. It's a way to shortcut to be perceived as an alpha male that you're really not, by offering solutions that you're not really going to implement. That's all we've learned today.
Okay, and I need to get this in, Bernard. I really need to get this in. Okay, y'all went in on the brother early, and only thing he was saying, y'all called him everything from lawnmower man to watering the grass. You know, when is example itself is not a present? You know, I think people.
No, wait, say that again. Say that again. That sentence you kind of OGJ speeded that sentence, so you got to say it again.
Okay, when you have a positive way you carry yourself, that is an example within itself, and that can go a long way in a community when you got a community running wild, running hell, or whatever you want to say. If you look at a lot of the leaders back that's what they were. Great examples. And what I'm saying is y'all try to cut the man ankles off and shit because he was talking about the building and stuff. But I think overall what he was saying was, wait a minute, I understand. The reason I think y'all totally missed what he was really saying because y'all was looking at the things that he did say versus looking at him being in that community and being a very good example. When things get goofy with me, goofy with me. The person who said a person in the 10th grade don't stay back 3 years, I guarantee that person probably stayed back in probably in the first 6th grades or the junior high. So that person is probably a beard, mustache, bald fade, and he's probably just as old as some of the teachers goddamn at that school. So don't act as if he could not maneuver little 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old girls around in that school. And then when you start saying fuck the children, that's when I really fall off. I really do. I don't give a fuck if they're a single mother or whatever. I understand when you. No, I'm not talking about physically having sex with the children. Game change. I think you know what the fuck I'm talking about right about now. When you start talking about fuck the children, okay? I can't get with that, bro.
You should say fuck them kids. When you say fuck them kids, we know.
Yeah, he said fuck them kids. Yeah.
No, I said fuck little Tata.
Yeah.
No, not you, brother. I'm talking about Game Changer said earlier. Fuck the children.
Okay, I got a question.
Hold on, wait, real quick, OG. No, to your point that you're making about the brother, I do think there's some positive that can come out of it. I think where he lost us is when he tried to sprinkle what we would determine to be some simple language on it. If he talking about black men building and doing more and being on point and owning shit, like, listen, we are 100% with that. And I told him at the end that we was with that. But when he front loaded with, do it for these women, their history is tied to it. I mean, their outcome, their legacy, who they are is tied to who we are. And we need to do it for them. We need to help them. We need to build them up. We need to, like, when you sprinkle all that on it and you're taking black male sovereignty out of the equation, it's almost like you're not even talking about black men being all they could be for black men, for themselves. You're basically saying do it for the collective of women. And that's where we pump the brakes and say, yes, black men building, black men owning more. That's good. And definitely, if you got a family, definitely if you're dealing with a woman, whether she's just your long-term girlfriend, wife, whatever's going on, and she doing right by you, then yeah, she's going to reap the benefits of whatever you're doing and whatever you're building. But the collective, go dive on the go work your whole life, build all this, and go dive on them damn grenades. Once you start talking about that shit, dive on them grenades in the community of people who made different choices. I mean, that's where it gets weird.
I agree along. I agree along, Bernard. I agree along with you with that. Okay, I don't have no problem with that, but I'm just saying, don't you know how clipping something from a black space when black men are starting this, and this ain't the first time I heard. I've been hearing this for a while. Black men are saying, "Fuck them kids." Do you know what weight, even in joking, someone clipping that, how that sound?
I get it. That's
Pablo,
why
Pablo just made a game changer. I promise you got next. Pablo just made the point that I'm just saying. In the black community, we want acts of community service to replace family. I'll read exactly what I said. Acts of community service cannot replace family and societal breakdown.
There it is.
That is the point that I be trying to make. And I think a lot of black men are buying into basically the black female idea or propaganda or idea of community, where there's just going to be this communal thing where, yes, it's not going to be families, it's not going to be fathers in the home. They're going to have their kids, and just basically the collective of the community and everything that's collectively built for the community is going to help raise those kids and fill in the place of the dad. And I'm saying, and our argument is not that we just negative don't want solutions. We're saying if the whole process isn't going to be a situation where the father, the man, the dad is in proper placement in this whole schema, then it's no deal. That's more or less what this space has been saying. And that's
but
where
the problem with that,
that's where hold on real quick. That's where black men get individual and say, I'm going to act in my own best interest and do what's best for me. And community is going to exist within my own walls, within my own house. And I'm gonna build it out there, and with what I'm doing with my kids, my family, my this, my that. But the overall collective of the community that's on some fuck shit and stay on some fuck shit and advocate for some fuck shit and support, everything that enables and incentivizes the fuck shit. It's like, no, it's like it's not a functioning deal. So, all right, go ahead.
But what you missing that whole point is what I've been saying ever since I've been in this space. You can't say you go be a fucking drug dealer and then you surprised of people being hooked on your fucking drugs. Most of these men who do come on here, they're proud of that problem of fucking women, and you just leave them to the side because they are fuckable. But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. A woman don't get 100 counts in her body unless there was 100 men. Okay? She don't get 60 count in her body. Let me finish this. A lot of y'all come up here and try to act like you fucking angels, and like you haven't made some of these problems in these fucking communities.
I don't have kids.
We're not talking about kids, sir. And you can cut down your goddamn mic, because I can cut up mine too. Okay.
I didn't cut mine off.
Okay.
It's on.
All right.
Mic off.
Relax.
If you're out there serial impregnating, then you are also.
But no, that ain't what I said. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm talking about body counts now. I'm talking about a mindset.
Okay.
I'm talking about a mindset. What happens when you give a woman that many body count versus the woman have to be accountable for what she do too. But don't act as if the woman has.
Wait a minute.
The woman has to be
accountable.
Wait a minute. Go take all that right there to Amazing Lucas, because this whole show started predicated on the whole.
I got dropped, Bernard. I got dropped.
And I know.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, wait, hold on. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Don't cut and run.
Wait. Hold on.
This is madness. This is Sparta.
We had to properly kick him in the Spartan pit. All right. Now he's gone. Now, the point I was trying to make to him is that he need to take that to Amazing Lucas, who is basically saying, hey, I'm alpha. I'm running through these bitches. I'm fucking these hoes. And the betas got to go clean up that shit after I'm done. The same space that get called a bunch of, you know, lames that can't get no pussy. Now he want to make us out to be the king dingaling out there fucking everybody. Like, which one is it? Which one is it? That's what I want to get at.
It's like you can't be lame and Bruce Wayne at the same time. Pick a struggle.
There you go. Lame and Bruce Wayne. But shout out to D Scott in the building. I hate that you dropped that right at the end of the show. Normally when somebody pay a bounty fee, I like to keep the show going. I got this bounty fee got to carry over to tomorrow. It got to carry over to tomorrow because I was ending the show at the 4-hour mark. I hate that you dropped it right then and there when you did, but it'll carry over for tomorrow. OG is banned for a day. That's for tomorrow. But all right. But listen, thank you everybody who supported the stream. Thank you everybody who supported the stream. I'd already said we was getting out of here at the 4-hour mark. But man, I'm gonna steal that. Can't be lame and Bruce Wayne. But no, shout out to everybody. Appreciate everybody support the stream in any way, shape, or form. That's all I got. That's all I got. I'm out of breath. I'm out of spit. We out of here. Peace. We go.